Hey everybody, looks like we're just getting started here. Looks like they're going to have Amon. So right now we've got Mike HOLTROP and Stephen Els versus Amon SUNAR and Chris EIBERGER. We've got Stephen Els on the left here, lagging for Team HOLTROP Els, and Amon lagging for Team SUNAR EIBERGER. Looks like Els HOLTROP got the lag. This is medium Fargo fair match. We double checked the Fargo ratings at the beginning of the match. And so we've got race to 6 for Team HOLTROP Els and also known as Team 1. And Amon SUNAR Chris EIBERGER, also known as Team A. So they have a score sheet up there that outlines the order of the games and how it's going to go. Essentially, they're going to start with Scotch doubles, and then it's going to be Mike HOLTROP versus Amon SUNAR, and then the third round will be Stephen Els versus Chris EIBERGER. And then they're going to keep rotating through between Scotch, and then they'll flip-flop which one of the other team they're playing. So we're really excited to present this format. Shawn will be in here momentarily. He will not be stuck with just me for the whole night. Hello.
Hello.
Welcome.
Let's engage in the fan here.
Nice. But yeah, so this is our very first Scotch-Sconi Doubles, $1,000 in the middle. Thanks everybody for joining us. Mike HOLTROP and Stephen Els they both signed up as singles, is my understanding. And then they are playing together for the first time. I think they just met for the first time a few days ago when they practiced a little bit together, but they had signed up as singles. So that's how we set it up, is you can either sign up as a singles or doubles. And Amon and Chris came as a team, and Stephen and Mike came in as singles, pairing up. So it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out. We're really excited for this format. Just to cover the rules, there will be rack your own, no early tens, push, jump allowed, no 3-foul rule, winner break. Yeah, I think that's basically it. No cross-talking for either team. Like no coaching is allowed either. All right, Stephen Els with the break. Looks like he got the 4 right at the last minute. It just trickled in barely. Looks like he's got a kick on the 1.
All right. I have no idea what's going to happen here. Thanks for joining us, everybody, for the brand new thing.
Yeah.
First of its kind, as far as I know. Won't be the last.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, this is going to be exciting. Please like and subscribe if you can. If you haven't already, reminder about the giveaway. $200 Facebook giveaway when we get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers.
Yep.
So if you just go navigate to our YouTube or Facebook page and do all that stuff, I know most of you probably have already done it. With that being said, we're going to still just keep trucking along on that. It's like Mike's playing this one royal kick shot. Called a foul, so he must hit the 2. Miscued, maybe, I'm not sure. He's blocking the view. Yeah, it's a really interesting matchup. 15-6. This is the Scotch first game, yeah.
Ooh, whoops. Let me take that message back. Can I delete that? Dang. Maybe I have to delete it from YouTube.
Ooh. Missed with ball in hand. Even the pros miss. Yeah, this is just going to be get up, shoot your shot. There's 4 people in there, so we're not, and it's not like there's a ton of room, so we're trying to keep the talking to a minimum and keep the speed up by having too much conversation. It just slows everything down. My opinion is you brought your game, and your opponent and your team member, they brought their game, and you just play with it and you figure it out as you go.
Hey, just some dude 33.
What's up?
Our buddy Henderson. How's it going, dude? Are you still in the Philippines? Was he in the
I
Philippines?
think so. Last time that was a couple
Aaron.
weeks ago. Oh, and I gotta say hey to Rob. What's up, Rob?
Yes.
Aaron, welcome to the stream soon enough. Thanks for joining us, Brett.
What's up, Brett? I love
You
Scotch.
gotta get on the list.
Scotch.
You gotta
Down
get on the
in my
list,
belly.
homie.
I know, right? Where you at? Where you at, Brett? We missed you.
Well, made a nice rail first there. It's a little straight on the 3, so I'm not sure what he can do. Maybe the 5 passes the 6 all the way down. I don't even know what BAE means.
What?
Skunked. What does that mean, man? I'm too old, I guess.
His bay.
How'd your stream? Oh yeah, Scotch. Yeah, this is interesting. It's not just Scotch. These guys are looking pretty solid starting out. That was a nice draw shot to get him on that 5 ball. Now he's gonna be able to draw straight across to the left for the 7. Nice and smooth. Looking good to go out and get out here. And then you got to go to 15, so there's going to be some pool. Looking good here, yeah. She's just stun over. I like the 9 in the side. Oh yeah, Brett, life is happening, no doubt. It's like people think that we've got must be playing pool every day. Man, we got so much going on with this business. It's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Ideal position there for the 9 to the 10. You can just roll it. Looks like play the 10 in the side. Yep, very nice. They played that rack good after the initial miss on the 1 ball. All right, so 1-0. Now we're going to go to a singles game, which is going to be 1 versus A, which is Mike versus Aman. And Aman will be breaking. This is winner break format.
Yeah, we got the poll posted in the chat. So that's available if you want to vote in the poll. Who do you got in the match? HOLTROP Els or SUNAR EIBERGER? Oh, yeah. And Jared Redfern commented also. He's cheering on Stephen Els. We'll be seeing Jared on Monday in the winner take all. Ooh, Rich Roddle in the house. What's up, Rich?
What's up, Toothpick? How you doing, man? Thanks for joining us. Shout out to the sponsors real quick. Tibbitts at Fernhill, best brunch spot in Tacoma. Brunswick, you all know. Northwest Tap, most of you know. Ed Hobbs is the man, thank you. Clean Slate Pool Tables, Dom and the fam. They're going to be at the block party this weekend. Where's that at exactly? They're going to give away a pool table on Saturday. If you actually navigate...
Any table. It could be a shuffleboard table.
That's right.
Yeah, any table in their inventory. They're going to give one away at the block party this weekend. The city block party. I think we shared their post on our Facebook page. So if you just scroll down, you'll see it.
Yeah, it's like $5 a ticket to get in, and it's you run the balls on the pool table they're going to have set up there, and then the high run for the day will get the table. Very nice break for a mom. If you can get down to this 3-ball, then everything unlocks from there. It's not even that tough a position to get to the 3, honestly, from where the 2 is at. See how he does here. A little bit straight. I think he's going to be fine to just draw. Cheat the pocket slightly, maybe. Super nice. Yeah, he's looking good to break and run this rack, truthfully. Just come up one rail for the 5 on the side, 7 on the side, 9, 10 right there. Solid.
Yeah.
But eventually
mistakes
will be
made. Mistakes will be made. We'll see.
I mean, if they played perfect, that would be amazing and sweet.
True that.
I'm always rooting for a great pool. See how they deal with the pressure. Very nice.
Skunked. Yes. This is the same sort of thing.
Yeah, winner stays on. That's what we're doing for the Wednesday and Thursday format.
Mm-hmm.
Get you a streak going. Bo's got 5 in a row right now on the Titan. He's had a couple of close ones and a couple not so close ones. Ooh. A little bit of draw they didn't need there. He's a right-handed player too, so this is a little bit of a stretch. Just needed to stun that ball.
Mm-hmm.
I think he's going to be fine here. It's just not quite what he wanted. Lefty. Nice.
Easy.
2-0.
Did Mike shoot that game? Was that a break and run?
That was a break and run.
Nice. And we haven't had a pulse and pot yet. But I got the book out.
What's up, Steve?
Hey, it's Steve.
Good evening to you. Thanks for joining us.
What's up, Steve?
At the beginning of this Scotch-Sconi Doubles, 1,000 in the middle. See, we've got next Monday will be the second match of round 1 for the winner take all. The third winner take all, right? Is that right? Who's playing on Monday?
On Monday, it's Jared Redfern and Edgar Ivan Maldonado Acevedo.
That's right. And the winner of that match will play the following Monday for the finals
with Zach Ross.
against Zach Ross. Pretty
Oh,
sweet.
yeah.
That's going to be for 1,000 American dollars.
USD. Yeah, and that's what we got in the middle tonight, too, right? 1,000.
Yep, $250 a stick. Let's go. I feel like you'll feel it for $250. Most of these guys, $250 will buy you a good steak dinner at least.
Mm-hmm.
2 tanks of gas, maybe 3. It's wild.
And like thin it.
I think you can thin it to play safety of some sort.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you can hit it full enough to go under the 5 or behind the 5.
Mm. Well.
Yeah, you underhit it.
Yeah, just a little bit. All right.
So
we got
this is
Steven Els.
Steven versus Chris EIBERGER.
Yes. Sorry.
Yeah, and these are interesting, right? Because it's like a 600 versus a 480 singles match. So you got to know that Chris is favored in this. However, they have to win a ton of games.
Yeah.
So it doesn't really change things the way you think as far as the mentality is. You got to play a high level of pool for your own game.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you make mistakes, you know, you lose 1 or 2 games early on and it'll cost you. Add a little additional pressure. If they can play high level, like pretty solid, playing the jump shot. Ooh, very nice. Got a nice jelly roll too. Drew. Looked like a good hit to me, as though. Yeah, definitely. Just gonna try a masse, huh? Ooh, almost. Nice hit.
Left the 9.
You just play the bank here. That's pretty much the shot, right? Would you bank it?
There you go.
A little too much heat, though.
Muy caliente. 4 on the bottom right.
Yeah, I think so.
Can you draw it? Or do you have like to worry about that side pocket?
I think that if you're gonna, I don't think you can hold the cue ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, you'd have to come back to the right side.
Rattled it. All right.
See if Steven can get these, pick up the 6 ball out here. 1 hanging.
Yeah, every game they win is just
Huge. So huge, right?
yeah. That was kind of tough.
Underhit it a little bit.
Yeah.
A little bit full on the strike too. See if they can yeah. I have no idea what's gonna happen here.
I'm gonna cut
This
it.
is such an interesting format.
Ooh. Nice cut.
That was rock solid.
Really nice. Jason Larson, welcome to the chat.
What's up, Jason?
What's up? Kinda.
Left the kick, I think, one rail kick.
Yeah.
I don't think he can hit it on the way in to make it. Well, mirror system.
I love these kind of kick shots personally. They look so impressive when you make them. Oh no, it's worked out.
I played for shape and got fortunate.
Right.
See if Steven can do the same thing or better. Couple rolls here and there can be huge for your mentality.
Yeah, for sure. Especially if they, start going one direction, then it could be, either up or down. Yeah, it's trying to measure it twice. I like that. And then we'll be announcing the next team to play next week.
After this match?
At the end of this match.
Oh, yeah. If y'all want to get on the list, go to the Easy Street Billiards stream group, navigate through the featured page, and find the entry form, fill it out, and we'll get to you sooner or later, hopefully sooner. Especially the earlier you adopt yourself into this format, the sooner you'll get to try it and see how it is. Looks pretty exciting. Got a really snazzy team coming up at the beginning here. Amon and Chris are pretty solid combo, but giving up a bunch of games here. I have a feeling that just the way amateur pool is, they'll make some mistakes, and then it'll be up to seeing whether or not Steven and Mike can capitalize and steal a few of those games that maybe Chris and Amon should have felt like they should have gotten, but you know how it is. It's a percentage game.
Left the window. Looks like.
I think so. This play is super tough here. Calling the side. So he definitely looks like he hit it with a little bit of cut. Played a nice safe there. I think he's gonna.
Ooh.
I think the 10 is still.
He's kind of blocking it a little bit, yeah. The dog has been fed.
Yeah. Drooled on my leg.
He do that. I'm gonna jump it. All right.
Jump.
Looks like he got his jump cue.
Yeah, he had a success on the last one, just getting that hit on the one, so why not? Ooh, very
Great
close.
hit. Left the 6. Hold on one second. Sorry about that.
The dog is making his bed.
Ooh. Went for it, didn't quite get there. What is happening here? Got the roll.
You got a jelly roll like Christian got one too.
Trading rolls. About to start a bakery.
Yeah, and this is where it starts to get dicey, right? Where 4, 3, 4 balls, even a 400 player, especially high 400 player, can run out here.
Yeah.
If you get a good opportunity. So it's very critical later in the rack when there's fewer balls for the higher rated player to execute. These are the moments when you can make a really costly mistake and lose a game. Nice hit.
Ooh. All right.
Very nice hit. You can go thin off the left side here. Even if you hit the 6 too hard, the 8 and the 10 are blocking that corner pocket. The 6 could slide behind one of those 2 balls as well if you overhit it.
Ooh, maybe he's trying to hide the cue ball there. Looks like he got it. Close. Left the edge of it.
Yeah, I think he can cut it all the way down. I don't know how easy that is or if he wants to do that.
Yeah. Oof. Did not get there, but it worked out for him.
This happened in I think Chris, the first time he was here, when he was playing, I think he was playing Ray Pistoresi. He got several early rolls and ended up making it work. Not that it's the way that he always plays, but he's a good player. It's just interesting.
Ooh. Ooh. Did he make it? Dang, so close.
That was very close.
So close.
Just gotta stick with it. He's doing good. Stay tough. Stay in there. I think with the partners aspect of it really allows you to continue to stay mentally a little bit more in there, knowing that your partner's relying on you to play tough like you are, you know.
Yeah.
And they're gonna play tough as well for you as your partner. So I like the format where even though you're playing singles right now, the team element of it exists.
Right.
Ooh.
Oh.
He left himself just straight behind the 9, looks like. Yeah, that draw stroke with the bridge didn't happen for him. This is a very long jump shot. He's going for it, though.
Chris Baker EIBERGER with these rolls. I know, right? Start a bakery. I am a pastry chef, by trade. I love to eat croissants, but I do not like to make them. Fun fact. Well, he hit it. Looks like it's going to bounce a little bit.
A little bit of a thin hit to make it, but this is pretty good for Steven, I think.
Slow and steady wins the race here, I think. Roll it in.
Yeah. Just play with your confidence speed.
Right.
Might be a little softer, might be a little bit harder.
Whatever gets you there. Ooh, overcut it. left it. All right, Chris has got a great opportunity to go 3-0 here.
Yeah. Interesting. Two games in, Mike has not even shot a ball yet. Because, oh no, he did actually. That's right, in the first game, huh?
Mm-hmm. Back to Scotch if Chris can get out here. Then maybe he'll have an opportunity. Or maybe he won't. Who knows?
A little bit of draw. Stun over, maybe. Ooh.
Straight draw.
I don't know if I like that angle any better than where he was at with the stop shot, truthfully. He's made these many times. I've seen him make these longer shots, pure shot making.
Yeah. In there. 3-0.
3-0. Back to Scotch doubles here. So this can be either Amon's break or Chris's break, their decision, and then incoming players also have the option. It's a new game, new order.
Yeah. Well, so far it seems like Chris and Amon they're pretty comfortable.
Yeah, 12-6 race from here.
Mm-hmm. They're digging into that.
Oh yeah, they're
spot.
cutting way into it. Steven had his chance, 2 chances in that rack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if a couple more of those 2 chance racks happen and they don't get there, it's going to be really tough. Try break? Yes. 5-8 is still a bit tough.
Six to the 7 might be weird.
He's calling the 5, looks like.
Gonna bank the 1 into the 8-5.
Yeah, that's the call, looks like. We'll play the
Bank
cue ball
combo. Ooh. Gotta play it slower than that to go backwards. But
safety good.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Thanks everybody for tuning in. Please like and subscribe.
Yeah, appreciate everybody for joining us on a Thursday evening.
Back to the jump. Interesting. It's like I'm getting there.
Yeah, it's been working, right? He's made good hits every time so far.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's actually opening up nicely. This
All right.
Mike HOLTROP's.
Now is your
really open
moment,
shot.
Mike. Get in there.
Yeah, Mike's getting in there.
He's signed up for everything.
Yep, all of it.
Yep.
He's playing next week.
On Titan of the Table.
Yeah.
Yep. And then he's playing this.
If he wins this with Steven, then they'll be back next Thursday. That'll put them 2 days next week.
Yeah. I did also put the sign up sheet for Scotch-Sconi Doubles in the chat. I labeled it. Yeah, it's like close to the bottom there. So if you're interested in getting involved, jumping in there, making a little dough, let us know. We'll get you slotted in. We've got a couple of really great teams coming up. Super excited to announce them.
Nice, thin hit by one. Maybe maybe you can see the right edge of the one.
It looks like you can see it.
Pretty routine kick to hit it. Otherwise,
oh, he missed it entirely.
Not sure what pace. It seemed like I would have wanted to hit that harder than that.
Yeah.
Just to get some separation. If he would have actually touched the ball, it wouldn't have gone even that far. I always find that when I'm trying to hit it really thin, that using kind of like really slow speed, this seems harder for me. I like to use a little bit more pace.
Yeah, for sure. Then you know you're going to hit it.
Yeah, and I think that there's a little bit more grippiness to the ball when you hit it slow. Slow collision versus a faster collision.
Mm-hmm.
That can really make it so the hit isn't as full. Or it's fuller than you want it to be when you hit it soft. Ooh, Mom's first mistake there.
What do we got?
Bank shot.
Mike, up to bat.
Bank it.
That's what I would do. Bank it.
Not much else to do. You get automatic position. It's a two-way shot. If you miss, probably.
I know, right?
It's got a lot of good built-in wins. Calling it.
Ooh. Well, Chris is like tree topped over this threes, not super easy, and it's pretty straight.
Yeah.
With a little bit of an angle, but that angle kind of leads you to the side pocket also. But
yeah, and the two's a little bit past the side, so you may not be able to easily cut it.
True.
It's super thin. You might try that shot though. It looks like he's just going to roll forward or play safe.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, interesting.
He's left it thin, but I think makeable.
Yeah.
Stevie. Another inch of roll, and it would have been right in front of this corner pocket.
Starting to crack. Just kidding.
This is a tough matchup.
Yeah, you know. If Mike and Steven start putting some games on him, I could see him, you know, getting a little bit hot under the collar. Ooh. Looks like you can make it in the side. It's a little steep, though.
Yeah, and he's kind of touching the four, and that might affect the cueing as well.
I wonder if you could just cross bank it off the face. So that's what I would do.
Yeah, I like the cross bank as well because it sends the cue ball down table.
Mm-hmm. Gets you down to that three.
Yeah. Maybe a double kiss, though. I don't know.
You got to make it thinner than that.
All right.
Left it. And if he puts a little follow on here, come back for that three ball.
Yeah, the five is a little tricky.
Five is definitely tricky. You got to get... Yeah, you got to figure out how you're going to get on the four, really, in order to get you to the five.
Yeah.
Or play safe on the four if you don't think you can get there. Dang, Mike. All right.
Yeah, he shook his head on that first miss, and I wonder if he's shaking it off. I've not spent much time with Mike enough to know his mannerisms.
Nice safety by Chris.
No 3-foul rule here. A reminder for everyone.
Oh, yeah.
Means you just got to keep progressing. Even if you play another safe, you got to continue to try to make balls. Otherwise, you will not be able to win. You can't just keep playing safe.
I wonder if you can go behind it 2 rails. The 8's really big there, though. So I'm like, I don't even know if you can get the angle you want.
Yeah, right, exactly.
To like graze the like top left side of the 2. Maybe. All right, Steve, show us what you got.
Yeah, maybe the 2-rail shot is the shot. There's just nothing else. I think it's hittable if he does it right. I think this is going right into the 8. Oh, not even to the 8. Yeah,
I think you need to hit it further up the rail.
Yeah, that was a tough one. That was a tough hit.
5's still weird, though.
Yeah, well, now with the 4 gone, you're playing shape for the 3 to the 5. So that changes things.
True.
Doesn't make it easy, I don't think. But I think that if he plays the cue ball below the 3, kind of where he was looking at, then the position to go up towards the 5 is more natural. Maybe potentially bump the 10 and leave yourself a shot.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. Don't overroll it.
Little thin. I think he can still hit it with some draw.
Might even hit it into the 5. Knock it out of there a little bit, you know?
Yeah.
I think that's what he's looking at right now.
Yeah, a little tougher on these thinner hits to manipulate the angle with draw and follow and spin.
True. Got the 10.
Broke it out.
Did he give himself the window? Look at that.
Not quite.
I
think he can hit the ball. I like the way he went after it, though.
I know. No guts, no glory, I say. Oof.
All right.
Mike's got a chance here.
See if Mike can wake up a little bit here from his little bit of struggles that he's been having.
Yeah, it's super important. Just let it go, shake it off. Not move too quickly.
Talk yourself into the victory, one shot at a time.
There you go. Think.
Pretty good. The 6 goes. I don't know if it goes that easily. Looks like maybe the 9 is partly blocking it. I think that the cue ball, if he just plays high ball, will not scratch and it will go to the left rail and to the end rail. And then come back closer to the 7.
Like so. All right. Well, this is good. This is like, their first kind of back forth
Yeah.
I think in a
Yeah,
minute.
Putting a couple balls together so far.
Yeah. Maybe they can string together the victory here. It's tough being on the rail like that.
I like maybe banking at this ball so I can get some cut on it and go down and up.
Yeah.
It's not that much merit in slow rolling the ball if you might miss and leave it hanging.
Or
if you
if you make it and you leave yourself like way at the end of the table, at the other end.
He's going to try to elevate with draw.
What?
All right. It looks like to me.
All right.
Let's see what happens here.
Well, he got down there, overrolled it. We got down there.
Yeah.
And left Chris the shot down the rail. I wonder if he can get any draw on it or if he's just going to have to. It's slightly off the rail, but still kind of close. Nice shot. Ooh, close.
Very nice.
Very nice.
Right at an angle. I think Amon can make this. See what the shape turns into here if he tries to hold it.
I don't know if you can hold it though. I guess depends on how soft you hit it, but I just feel like any amount of speed would not hold it. But I was thinking more of that shot.
Yeah.
That he did was to just let it free roll past the 10. Chris has got a long shot here.
Long off angle. Might have to elevate to avoid a scratch.
Questions. Nice
Very
shot.
Nice.
Very good shot. Mon looking to take it to 4-0.
4-0, man. Trying to run away with it from the beginning.
Well, we'll see, They were getting shaky for a second there, but they got back in there. We'll see how long the fortitude lasts. All right, now we've got Mike HOLTROP will be playing Chris EIBERGER. Also, shout out to EvoSports, Patrick Nix. I had asked for a player break button, so we got one. Now, when the players take a break, we have a little button that shows player break on the screen. So that way, if you're logging in to the stream, you'll know if they're on a player break. Because we got a button now. And it's awesome. It's got a little coffee icon, like you're having a coffee break. It's great.
Sweet.
Appreciate Patrick Nix, Justin, and Colin for all their efforts and their team. Appreciate you guys for all the hard work you do.
Yeah, those guys are amazing. Doing great. Continued improvements in their process.
Yeah, because I was like asking about it. I was like, can we get a player break button? And they were like, sure. Edward Flores, I think, had the idea of having the sign in the first place. We were thinking like
Yeah.
a physical sign to like put on the table, but the software sign works great too.
Yeah, it's nice to have, and I think other venues will appreciate it as well. So I think it's a sensible improvement.
Yeah.
All right, we'll see what he can do here. Checking to see if the 2 goes past the 3, which it looks like it may. A little tight, but I think actually it looks to me like making the 1, you might bump the 2.
Like on the way back?
Yeah, off the rail.
Yeah.
Back towards it.
Ooh.
It's like a spin.
Gotta make it first. This is a tough cut. Bank shot. Yeah.
Like the bank is
I like the
two-way.
bank too. You could do either. Mike's going for the bank shot. Or safety. I wonder if Chris can see the bank shot here. Looks like he can.
Maybe the 7's in the way. He could definitely kick at it and go for that side pocket.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to tell with the camera angle the way it is and like the 2 ball. But I don't know. I thought he might be able to squeeze it past the 7 in a bank shot situation. But well, hey, we're just gonna play safe.
Yeah. No reason to take unnecessary risks, I think, is what Chris is thinking here.
Yeah, totally. Even 1 game is huge percentage. It's like 16 or 17%. $16.5. Yeah. Yeah. You call it a corner or the side?
I did not see.
Oh, yeah. He kind of lifted his stick a little bit. I'm not sure. Maybe the corner. Maybe he's going to kick 1 rail and try to cut it in. I don't know. It's definitely an interesting time here.
Maybe no rail?
No rail.
Gotta hit it, Mike. Nice contact.
All right. They've agreed. Ball in hand it is. As it should be.
Yeah, I've been calling my own fouls, I think, at least since like the early 2000s. I just decided at one point, that it's a gentleman's game and that I don't want to win because someone neglected to notice that I made a foul.
Yeah.
Not that it comes up all that often.
Mhm.
Sometimes they are looking away, and you could try to punish them by saying, well, you need to be watching, but that's just like, come on, man. At some point, we're here for fun, and that just makes it a little bit of a different vibe.
Yeah.
Gotta have like an element of professionalism that you bring to the game.
Integrity,
exactly. Like, it's not supposed to be the difference anyways. So it shouldn't be a thing.
All right.
8 ball is kind of in his queuing path. Bridge hand, maybe. See if that affects anything. Always takes away a little bit when you're queuing of your bridge hand is weird. Having to change your bridge from what you'd really like to.
Oh yeah, yeah. Having to shoot like over a ball or
Yeah.
whatever.
Changes the elevation of your cue maybe, or your bridge length is a little bit different than is your like ideal what I want. That's one of the amazing things about pool is that in an ideal world, you know, you can put your hand on the cloth and your bridge is what you want it to be, and you're not reaching and stretching. However, that's actually a low percentage amount of the shots. Most of the shots you have to adapt to less than ideal conditions. And so much of pool is both learning.
Ooh, he
Yeah,
rattled
I
it.
rattled it. Might not have cost him though. I think Mike's gonna have to kick at this. Hopefully, Mike can make this one rail kick and play for some position. I'd like to see some offense from these guys. Put some pressure on Amon and Chris. Get it to the maybe a hill situation later. They got to put one on the board first.
Yeah, that's the baby step. Gotta get on the board.
You might be able to make it directly.
Yeah, I can't really tell if it goes by the 9. Maybe. There he goes. Will he get it?
Just enough.
Barely. Yep, just
Yeah.
enough's all you need though.
That's right.
You
Sometimes
know,
it's exactly what you want.
do some draw here and then get that. I would go for the 8 in the bottom right if you get the draw here. 4 played in the side if you get a lot of draw. Like Bo, geez. Bo can like draw the whole length of the table. Yeah. Let me see this. Try to watch the replay here.
He just kind of took a fast stroke at it. Wasn't comfortable with that shot.
Yeah.
Eight ball is
weird now.
Mm-hmm.
Especially with the 7 where it is coming back down for it. Just like hit it pretty decent to go all the way up and back all the way down. Ooh, is he gonna hit it? Oh yeah. Nice.
No love though. Bank shot though.
I mean, I think that's love. Banks are love.
How's Chatland doing? Y'all are quiet right now.
I know, right?
Is anything else going on right now?
For us? Let's see. We got.
Talking about for everybody else.
Oh.
A lot of different stuff going on, but this is the only ESP stream going on
at the current moment. Yeah.
Dang, forcing Mike to shoot over the 9.
Oof.
Pretty smart shot.
Think he's gonna go top right then?
I think so.
You gotta be worried about scratch?
Might be a scratch. You could just. I mean, I think he's going to go for it. I don't see another shot that he really likes. I would probably try to make it.
Steve. He said we're up against a replay of Dog the Bounty Hunter.
The guy's got an amazing tan, I'll tell you. Ooh. Oh. No contact.
Oh.
Ouch.
Ball in hand, Chris.
That was a nice savvy 2-way for Chris to play it above the 9 and leave it really tough for queuing.
Yeah.
So we got ball in hand here. What's up, 600 or bus? Yeah, fishing saltwater. I don't know. You got to like rinse the boat and all that so you don't get too much rust. I don't know how that works.
Yeah, there's all kinds of different like care things you have to do for saltwater boats, right?
I don't know. But yeah, I assume saltwater is vicious. Vicious.
Mother Nature does not care about you.
That's right. It cares enough to be fair, and you got to do something about it.
Exactly.
Ooh, there it was. The mist that could have
Oh,
cost them.
oh, dang.
Let's see if Mike can come up with something here. Just got to get position on the 10.
I know, right?
It's out there.
It can be done.
This is huge for these guys. They need to get these games.
They really do.
It's going to end up right on the rail. Not quite. This is makeable.
See that? I don't know.
He does not look comfortable at all with his system.
No, well, yeah, I guess. I feel just like that follow through just feels like he's pulling up on the stick, like when he's kind of doing his follow through a little bit.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's just changing the trajectory of maybe where he was aiming at, and then it's making him miss pretty wildly.
He's left Chris tough, though. Let's see if he gets a rematch. Chris is called the bank.
Ooh. So he might get another shot if Chris doesn't get there.
600, yeah. The salt water
corrodes the motor.
And you gotta clean the fish. Yeah. I never got into fish cleaning. I did it a few times. My parents had a pond growing up, and I did a little bit of fishing, but the cleaning up the fish part was not fun. Is that going to draw up?
Ooh, left a tough cut for Steven. Or, sorry, for Mike. My bad. Jeez. I'll be over here. I think I need an extra coffee before we started. Mike's going for the bank?
No, he's calling the cut shot.
Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I thought he like tapped his hand on the pocket. I was like, what? Made it. Wow. Mike HOLTROP putting him on the board.
4-1.
4-1. They are
not over.
16.5% of the way there. Nice job by Mike on that cut. Shout out to the sponsors, Northwest Tap, Ed Hobbs. Thank you for everything that you do. QueenSlatePoolTables.com. Dom and Tony got you covered. Tibbitts at Fernhill. Best brunch in Tacoma. Brunswick Billiards. 180 years in the business. Thanks for the cloth, homies. But yeah, this is an interesting set. Let's see how many. I wonder what the percentage is for Amon, and not that. Let's see, what is it? 69% of you believe that Amon and Chris are going to take it away. Let's see what's going on here. 14 votes in. If you haven't already, please vote in the poll. All right, we got Stephen Els playing against Amon SUNAR. Made the 7-ball on the break. Oh, hey, John. We got action. Oh, yeah, Rob. Hill. We need that energy right now. Let's see, what do we got here? John Bay said hi.
John Bay, what's up, man? Hello. We got action for sure. 600, but I love it. 600. I'm just gonna call you 600. We're not even busting.
I know, right?
You got it. Part of. I think this is huge, and it's a little bit understated. You have to change your identity as you get better at pool. If you still think you can be the same and yet be different, I don't see how that works.
And get different results, right?
Yeah.
That's the whole trap of it.
Yeah, whatever your mentality is, as whatever Fargo you are, it will change as you increase your Fargo. As your skills increase, your mentality will change. The physical game will change, and you have to be ready to accept the changes as being a natural part of the evolution of your game, and that continued movement in the right direction is just change, and you have to be like, I am okay with being better than I am right now.
Amon is a beast.
100%. I guess his brother is like a top-notch snooker player in Nepal.
Dang.
Top 16 in the country, I guess.
That's a lot.
That's what he was saying.
If you think about the relative size of India, or sorry, what country is it?
Nepal.
Nepal. My bad. Top 16 though? That's
super good.
Really good.
Super good. So it's in the blood.
Right. Yeah, I think Nepal's where the Annapurna circuit, you can get in there through the Himalayas.
I know nothing.
Yeah.
About that.
For all you hiking folks out there. My friend Crystal, she hiked. She went to Nepal. She stayed at a hostel or something, and then she ended up getting onto the Annapurna circuit and doing the Himalayas. She said it was brutal, but fun.
Ooh, overhit it.
Ooh.
Got there though.
Nice.
Just enough, I think, to cut it in.
You think? With the 10 there? I don't know. 10 looks spicy.
He has a hit at it, though. It looked for a second like he's going to be hooked behind it, but he can hit it at least. Maybe bank it.
Bank it. Yeah, I would bank it.
Bank.
I didn't think he could cut it. Or that you'd want to cut it, I guess, is more what I mean. Ooh.
Ooh, another chance for these guys. So
Stephen Els.
This is Stephen.
Yep. Stephen and Amon.
A little bit low and a little bit of right English and come above the 9. Just got to avoid bumping the 8 here. Use too much draw, you might touch the 8 and that'll trap you. So you gotta let the cue ball just barely start rolling forward when you're hitting the 4 so that it doesn't go too far. Yeah, he underhit it. I think he can hit the side of the 6 and maybe play safe. Yeah, these are the key
Steven
moments.
Looks like he's pretty comfortable playing safe. Like
Yeah, definitely. It's not quite playing the speed. Playing it like it's a little faster.
Or smaller.
Really yeah.
Yeah, the 9-footer is no joke. Ooh. Did it leak out? No.
Jump shot, maybe?
How's your jump shot, Steven? He's like, who needs a jump shot?
Nice.
So when that time comes, then we'll change it to 700.
I love that.
Just 700. Oh yeah, I was going to do a calculation.
Yeah, life is directional, you know. You got to be deciding what way you're going by identifying with that future.
Ooh, hit the 10 with the Q.
So he can put it back or just leave it. I would just leave it probably to avoid all the traffic.
Right. Yeah, because it's cue ball fouls only.
Correct. Yeah, and it's Amon's option to replace the ball or keep it where it is.
Mon doesn't look like he's going to be missing again.
You never know.
True.
Came up short.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little bit. He hit that ball a little bit too full.
Yeah.
I think he can draw
it over, yeah.
and stay above the 10 here. He's a little thin as well, though. So this is a challenge. He's left himself a good challenge here.
All right. Challenge number 2. Bank shot?
Yeah. This is risky. If you get too close, you'll miss it and leave it in the jaws. And you don't want to not go for it, I don't think. I feel like you have to go for it.
In
Very
there.
nice.
All right.
5-1.
5-1. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you were just joining us, please be sure to join our $200 giveaway. I've linked the pin link in the chat for that. This is interesting. Got 5-1. Chris and Amon. I wonder what's going on in the heads of like Mike and Steven, you know, like they've never played together before. I'm hoping that they can pull it out. All right, I'm on with the break. Got the 4 ball. This cluster of balls down here in the right side is going to be tricky, I think, to get through there. At least the 6 ball is a little bit tough to get at, it seems like, from any direction. Looks like Chris is calling the 1 ball in the top left corner. And this is the Scotch round, 3rd Scotch round that we've had.
What a nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. Yeah, the Mike and Steven have not been able to put really any sort of pressure on these guys. So it's mostly been just seeing if Amon and Chris can run out every time they get to the table and if their safety game is working.
Yeah.
Seems like Mike and Steven are having trouble putting more than 1 or 2 balls together.
Yeah. Definitely.
It's a lot of this is the 9-foot table play. I know that Amon and I'm not so much sure about Chris, but I think so that they're really prefer the 9-footers as well, like we do, and they put time in. I know Amon, I think, plays at 128th billiards quite a bit. Randy's joint, and he has 9-footers there. Christian certainly has like a pretty good stroke and good shot making, so it seems as though he has experience on a 9. And then also being from Europe, I don't think there's any bar tables in Europe other than like English pub tables.
All right. Looks like it is
Good save. Kick it.
Mike's turn. Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm really just gotta be in here with your like, I'm here to learn and enjoy mentality. You know, if you feel like you're down and out a little bit,
Yeah.
you got to change your focus from winning to just learning how to be a little bit more comfortable and seeing what you can take from the moment to help yourself move forward for next time. Because Mike's committed to playing several matches here.
Yeah.
So if he wants to be successful, he needs to kind of continue to advance and think in that mode of like learning and progressing. I think he's pretty sure that right now, what he's doing right now is not going to be enough to do much against anybody.
Right. All right. Ball in hand to Amon and Chris.
Yeah, it's looking good. That bumping that 9 out actually helped Amon and Chris significantly.
Oh, yeah.
Move the.
Yeah, I was talking about that cluster at the beginning of the game.
Yeah, exactly. Every little movement of the balls changes things a little bit, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And you got to be able to eventually just recognize like what's good for you, what's bad for you. Like sometimes making a foul or missing a shot doesn't even hurt you because of the ending position of the balls might have made it worse, and now your opponent's in a worse spot.
Right.
You know, but you know, through experience, you find that you figure that out.
Does the 10 go, or they go past the 10?
Oh,
Looks
I'm
like
sure
it.
it does. I don't think that they would have played that shot otherwise. He would have done something a little bit more aggressive. Looking pretty good. It goes 6-1.
6-1, yeah.
Which would make it a 9-5 race. They're only halfway through this spot. Overdrew slightly, but I think he's going to be fine. A little thin, but he can just go back and forth if he feels like it.
Ooh, got a little love off the side of the 10.
Clipped that edge of it, got away with it.
Mm-hmm.
Now the 10's a little bit more difficult, so he's going to have to do something here.
Mm-hmm.
He can't just make it like he could before. I don't know if you all go
Come
to
around
the
3 rails.
Get the instant coffee packets at but they're amazing.
Oh, yeah. Delish.
See what happens here.
Oh, man.
A little bit of English that's kind of the kryptonite.
Ooh,
all
so this could be a stolen game right here.
100%. Nice draw stroke here will give could be really easy shot for Mike. The 10 is sitting nice. He just needs to draw this back to the spot or a little bit beyond, really just a little bit beyond the spot, right?
Mm-hmm.
He can go forward. You got to make sure you put some juice on this to get there. You don't want to just baby it and leave him super tough.
Yeah, Steven's been having...
You got to build your confidence by getting there, not just barely, you know?
Right. Yeah, it seems like Steven's been having trouble with like putting a good stroke on it. Ooh, and then the ball died right there.
Yeah.
I think, and he tried to. Like you
follow.
saw him give it his all there, it seemed like. But
yeah, and this is the kind of thing where you just got to be forgiving of your partner.
And remember that you're on a team.
Yeah. You both have money on the line. You both want to win. Yeah, those are the situations where, as the lower rated team, those are the moments when you win or lose. You know, the expectation is not that you're going to be breaking and running racks. you need to pick them up where you can.
Did he call a pocket?
I have no idea.
Well,
I think he's calling the bank.
yeah. Looked like he touched the pocket. Valiant effort.
Oh, it's going to send it right into the jaws.
Oh, yeah.
So they stole one back there.
Yeah. Well, I guess they never lost it, really.
In the hearts of the chat and myself.
All right. Amon and Chris up to 6-1. We are an hour and 23 minutes in and on rack 8. All right.
Still really interesting to me. I feel like, I don't know how you feel about it. I believe that Steven and Mike are both thinking that they've never played this bad. And that I'm hoping that they realize that if they play any better, they can win.
Mm-hmm.
Literally any better. Like make a good shot out of the blue. They haven't done that yet. You know? You just stunned that ball forward instead of drawing it or following
Looks
it.
like maybe they're taking a player break. I don't know. I can't tell. Maybe not.
Is this a singles match?
It might be. Okay, so yeah, never mind. Maybe Amon's taking a break. Look like
2 versus B. This is Steven versus Chris EIBERGER.
Is the door out there closed? Steven Els.
Try break.
Oops. It was dry.
Yeah, everyone's
1-3 combo.
I don't think it goes very easily.
I mean, easily no. What were you saying?
I was just trying to. None of the players have played so exceptional that it's not up for, just totally up for grabs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, still.
All right.
Yeah, that was a little. Hopefully, he can shake off that 9 ball. That was rough.
Yeah.
Just thinking that you had something and then it just turned into nothing.
Poof.
Poof.
Chris and Amon got 71% of the polls vote at the current moment.
Yeah, they're looking good to win from here at this point. Steven and Mike need to shore up a little bit.
Still a lot of pool to play.
Rebuild their confidence.
Yeah, they need to regroup, come up with a plan.
Yeah, so much of this is toughness over time. As it stands, they got another hour and a half before this is over. Even if they didn't, don't win too many games, 10 minutes a game. That's a lot of time to figure it out, to like breathe about it, think about it, let it go, start relaxing, get a couple balls to go your way.
Yeah.
Maybe Amon and Chris drop off just a notch and then they leave a couple easy shots that actually they can complete without having to have some fear or worry.
Right. Looking at the bank shot. What are we thinking? Yeah. The bank doesn't do him any
I would
favors on the
just-
4, though.
I would just thin off the 3 and then try to go towards the 8 with the cue ball and just leave him long and far away. And just assume that distance is going to make it really tough.
Yeah.
Maybe they make the 3, but playing to the 4 would be tough from there.
Mm-hmm.
Play the 3 kind of towards the side rail.
Looks like he's called the bank. I'm interested to see where the cue ball goes here, or what he's planning on doing with it, with the 4 where it is. Safety. That could be a tough shot.
Tricky. I think just trying to get the cue ball to the end rail is the best you can do here. Thin off the 3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Try to hook them behind the 5,
Right.
hopefully.
Whoa.
I don't know if it goes past the 9. It looks like maybe it does.
Yeah. Draw straight back for the 4.
Yeah. Maybe it bumps the 5, but I still think that's what you go for.
Mm-hmm.
You bump the 5 and get shape.
I think you could draw past it.
Oh yeah, he was able to. It's looking at the right side pocket, I think, for position
Mm.
for the 5. So he's
Yeah. That's kind of steep. Oh, the right side pocket. Sorry, I thought you meant the left side pocket for whatever reason. Even though you did say right. I'll be over here. Coffee hasn't kicked in, babe. It will, though.
It's all good. It's all in the reflexes, anyways. See if you can draw.
Yeah, like back to the rail and
Beyond the
around the 9. Nice job.
Cool. All right, now we can go forward 2 rails. He's missed this shot before.
He
There
made
you
it
go.
this time. And I think, he looks pretty good to just round the world it.
Just roll forward here.
Yeah.
He's going to come back. Yeah, I like playing it below the 10 so that you can play the 9 in the left side pocket by going back up table.
I see. To give yourself a good, easy way to get back on the 10.
Yeah, playing 1 to 2 rails. Yeah. Here you can play you almost can play all the way to the top rail and back up by playing 3 rails and just try to get really close to hitting the corner pocket with the first rail contact up by the first diamond up there.
Mm-hmm.
And then go into that top rail tight into the side, into the corner, and then shoot from where you'll be above the 9. You can just shoot it and then go towards the 10 naturally.
Yeah.
Away from it. It's a little bit short on it, I think. I would have thought about hitting it harder and going extra rails to get above the line. He's below the line of the shot, and that's why it's gonna be a little tougher. He's gonna have to shoot this from further away.
Mm-hmm. Can you come off the rail and go to the right side of the?
Yeah, he did. Nice.
Yeah.
Just a little trickier than what he wanted it to be.
For sure. All right. Moneyball looking to go 7-1. This has been wild. Poop.
Yeah. Chris and Amon. Almost halfway there. 8-5 race from here. Looking really strong, truthfully. Not much resistance from Steven and Mike at this point, unfortunately.
Right.
Really rooting for them to step it up a notch here and get back in this and make it close. Apply some pressure. Take advantage of the opportunities. A little bit of rack control. They have not done very well about controlling the racks.
What's up, Will?
Will, what's up, bro?
Welcome to the chat. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for coming to see us. All right. And now we've got Amon SUNAR playing Mike HOLTROP.
Ooh, the 2.
Dry.
Barely didn't. I thought it was in.
Busy working. Don't work too hard. Mike's getting ready, putting his glove on. The next winner take all is starting on September 7th. I just made the flyer today, actually. All right. Kicked at it, got a good hit. Laid it up though, cuttable.
Yep.
If it hit a little less hard, it might have stayed up on the rail. William, I don't think you are able to participate in the winner take all unless you've managed to get your robustness up to 500.
Yeah, minimum 500 robustness for all of our events. The one-on-one matches we were doing, we were not requiring that as long as both players agreed to play. But since this is like a sign up and get on the list thing, we're kind of having a little bit more
parameters around
exactly
people getting on the stream. Because we also don't want to make it look unfair. We don't want people to think that people are getting in under the radar, with like low robustness and a low Fargo just to rob people. You don't want that in fact or appearance, right?
Exactly.
Whoa. Nice shot.
Huge draw on that.
Yeah, I think a little bit more roll than he wanted. I would have wanted to be a little more straight on the 5. But I'm sure it's fine. Ooh. Left himself a pretty steep cut, but still makeable.
Yeah, that was nice. Punch back and forth.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Mike's hoping that Mike's hoping here as Amon continues to progress in this rack, he's just got to get a little bit funny here. If he makes the 6 and doesn't end up with a good shot on the 7, or misses the 6 and leaves it in the jaws, something like that could happen, and Mike can be right back in there with the chance to win this game. This is not a done deal. I think Amon's going to make this ball.
Whew. 7 doesn't go now, or does it?
I don't think it goes. So he's going to have to play safety, I think. Which is pretty simple to play, I think, the cue ball towards the 8. Send the 7 toward the end rail.
Mm-hmm.
As such, leaving a 2 rail kick shot for Mike.
Yep. Calling the kick shot in the corner.
That might make it. I don't know. It looked like the line was good enough to hit it. From my view, that looks a little steep.
Made
What a
it.
shot.
What a shot.
All right.
I don't know.
That was a sweet one. Let's go, Mike. Drill this ball real quick.
Sure did.
Bank this ball in.
Mike's not messing around. Ooh,
Cut
he's
it.
gonna cut it back.
Ooh.
I don't know about that. That's spicy.
Fly around the table.
I mean, you know,
Let's
some
go.
people like to travel.
Make the ball. That's what matters.
Correct.
Oh, 2-way.
Ooh.
Oh, I love this. Good shot.
Very good.
Mon's gonna have to thin off the top of it. Maybe
Signs of life from Mike, though.
That was a smart 2-way. I don't think he was really trying to make that ball like consciously. What a shot. So thin. Sold out the bank.
Yep.
You gotta go for it here.
Yep.
Just hope that if you miss, that you leave them tough.
You can do it. Think about it a little bit. I mean, you know, it's make or break, right? You know, if you miss the shot and jaw it up and don't get a good position behind the 10, this might be game over, you know? Ooh. I think he might have gotten it. Nope, didn't get it. Ugh.
I think he has. I don't think he can cut it in the side. It looks to me like he can't,
Really?
which would be like just enough. But he can cut it in the corner and play draw, is my opinion.
Not in the side, huh? I was thinking he'd be able to get. Did he call it? I mean, we can never tell. They could like verbally call it, and we'll never hear. Nice. And he got the hit on the 10. Laid it up real nice for him.
Shot making.
Looking to go 8-1. Show us how it's done. All right. Perfect.
Yeah, and just can't leave them opportunities. They're taking advantage. You just got to step up and be a little bit more offensive and get there. That's hoping that they miss has not worked so far.
Indeed not. Yeah, they got 4 straight, lost 1, and then got 4 straight again. So they're due to miss 1 here. This is Scotch again, right?
2 out of the last 3 games, they had a shot on the 9 with 2 balls on the table and didn't get there. Those games were huge, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So back to Scotch?
Back to Scotch.
All right.
Chris is going to break. And then I'm not sure who's going first for the other team. Team 1. Thanks, everybody, for joining us, tuning in. Please like and subscribe. Please enter our $200 giveaway if you haven't already. The post is linked in the chat. All right. Safety. What do you like?
Yeah, I would play the 1 to the end rail and then go towards the rail to the left and then towards the 2 and hope to hide it behind the 2.
Mm-hmm. Eight balls just hanging there. Whew. Excuse me. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, this is tough from here. They're just, I wonder about their mentality, thinking about the way this has gone so far.
Mm-hmm.
Some of this is like, you start to wonder if you're even capable of winning, you know, and that's not good.
Right.
Just watching them just grind away and keep winning games and play some really good shots that, you know, if you start thinking about the ability of your opponent as being like, oh, I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that. You know what I mean? And then, you know, it really eats into your confidence when you start comparing your own game to their game, not realizing that that's not helpful.
Yeah, the trick is not to compare, right?
Exactly. You have the shot that's in front of you is what's there.
And you have to play your own game.
Exactly. You just shoot your best shot every single time, you know, and fade all the distractions of the crowd and all that. No people watching at home. All that stuff. It's part of the stream thing, right? You're in a quiet room here, a little bit of music, nobody else in there. You got your dollars up on the light, basically, you know. You got to live with the outcome. Everyone's there. It's all going to be on video and posted. All that stuff is, you can think about it, but it doesn't help anything. I think the thing that helps me the most really is by knowing that I'm going to watch it later, that I'm going to be watching myself as I'm kind of shooting and be like, you know what? I don't want to see that on tape, so I'm going to play this a little different, be a little bit smarter.
Trying to go between the 9 and the 10, maybe 2 rails to the 1.
I think kicking to the top rail at the back of it, like 2 rails to the back of the 1 and kick it towards the 10 is the right shot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like he's second guessing, trying to thread the needle on that 9-10.
He's hanging in there at least. He hasn't just gotten down and shot. That's an example of showing some patience, which is good. They're still in it, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, interesting. I'm not sure what he's looking at. To me, you can't hit between the 9 and the 10. It looks like there's no window. Yeah, and that looks wide.
It is.
I mean, the hit from the top rail is pretty routine. I'm not sure why he hasn't shot it already. There's not much to think about as far as what pathways you're going to do.
Right.
Like you kick 2 rails at the back of it. It's not a tough shot, and there's a lot of positives that can come from hitting it. You know, you can call the 8 even right here, and you have a legitimate chance to make it by kicking at the bottom of the 1.
Yeah.
2 rails. Like elevating and using a masse, which is what it looks like he's doing to me, is low percentage.
Yeah.
And you kick the two away, so the 2 is makeable now. That was doubly not good.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm not sure what made him decide to shoot that shot exactly. I'm not sure what he thought was the bonus of that. A little bit of cue ball management here.
All right.
6-8 combo could lead to missed position on the 6. Oh, he's on the wrong side of this ball.
Yeah.
See what happens here.
Going for it in the side.
Yeah, these guys are just pretty much allowed to freewheel right now, I think, with this way that it is. Early in the rack, they've seen no threat from Mike and Steven.
All right. Well, they're
left it just hanging there, so
giving them an opportunity. I like rail first on this.
Maybe that it's tough because the 3 is not in the jaws, so there's not that much like rail to hit before the 3, and you could just get frozen right there, or you could follow it and scratch potentially. I don't know. I think maybe rail first is still a shot. It's just a little dicey.
Ooh. That got tough quick.
Bank.
Oh, yeah. Money in the bank. Let's go. Yeah, it's interesting to think about, like, what you're thinking about as a single player who signed up for this, and it's like you've never played with your partner before, you don't know, you're kind of subject to all of their different mannerisms and their individual quirks and all that stuff, that maybe you don't have experience with, right? Like in this case,
Yeah,
Steve and
100%.
Mike
That's
haven't
part of
played
the
together.
interesting thing. But you knew that signing up with that you were going to play with a random player.
True.
Who also signed up. So really, the only expectation that I would have is that they want to win. So then, because of that, you're just like, all right, well, we have a common thread here.
Right.
You want to win. I want to win.
Let's go for
We're
it.
teaming up. We're going to play tough the whole time and stay out of each other's way.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't know someone, it's easier to be polite. You know what I mean? Sometimes with a new person. When you
safety.
With a friend or whatever, you might be like, oh, you should have done this or you should have done that, or you're playing like trash or whatever.
A little less forgiving.
Yeah. Like with someone that you know.
Yeah.
And they got 500 on the line on this side of it, so it's
not nothing.
It's definitely money. They don't want to be losing. They want to win. They're going to try the whole way. I know that doubles is like that. You won't quit no matter what, because it can turn around for you.
And quick.
Mm-hmm. They only need 5 games here. They're closer than Amon and Chris, even though they've been getting
great contact.
Yeah.
Left it laid up, but that was good contact.
Yeah, that was a great save. It was just good to make a hit there. Not much you could have done.
Right.
You really would have had to make a sweet hit. Play this combo and see where the balls end up. This is actually nice because you can play this a little bit slow. Just roll forward, I would think. He's playing draw, huh? You didn't try to make them both? Yeah, he was hoping to make both maybe and leave him on that 5. But Amon can play shape for this. If he didn't make it, it was fine too. That was a good shot.
All right. This looks like a pretty standard run out from here.
Absolutely. As long as he doesn't get a little too much power on this and gets too far to the left. Yeah, there you go.
They'll be looking to go 9-1.
9-1 maybe coming up, yeah.
Here soon.
Oh, it's fine. Almost made it weird.
Almost, yeah. Because here you can just go off to the side rail and come back out.
Exactly.
Whew.
Trickled it in.
All right. Got the extension out. Ready to go for it. All right, Chris. Will it be 9-1? There it is.
9-1. Call 911. Dang, they need help.
Emergency medical services on their pool game. All right. Well, let's see. What's this? 9-1. Okay. So then we are now with Mike versus Chris. And Mike did win the last game against Chris.
Yeah. True story.
True story. We'll see how it goes. Shout out to the sponsors: Brunswick Billiards, Tibbitts at Fern Hill, Northwest Tap. Thank you, Ed Hobbs, and Clean Slate Pool Tables.
Y'all are the best.
Woo woo. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Please like and subscribe. Join our $200 giveaway that's pinned in the chat. Oh, yeah. Dry. All right, let's see if Mike and Steven, or Mike can get it. It's just Mike this time, right? So
yeah, Mike v. Chris.
Yep.
Episode 3, maybe 2. Yeah, it's like rotates back around in the same order at some point from the beginning. Sure. Mike's hopefully looking to play safe here.
No, it looks like it inverses the order, interestingly enough.
I think at game 14, it goes back to the original order.
Yeah.
Or is it 9? No, it's 14, yeah. Because there's a couple different ways. I did all the different variations
13,
I could think of.
Right, because...
Yeah, correct. You're right. Yeah, that round. There's only so many ways to play 2 people against each other, or 4 people against each other.
Dang, bro.
That was
no rail.
It was a...
Oh, was it push out?
I don't know.
I don't know if he... Yeah.
It was not. He tried to play safe. I'm not sure what that was all about. So much of 9-foot table play is creating distance on safeties.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just about hooking them on the ball.
$7.99 or bust.
I love it.
I love that. So Chris and I believe Chris EIBERGER's Fargo is 606 and Amon is 630. And so their average combined Fargo, I think, is 619.
619.
Yeah.
It's my birthday. Good save.
And then Mike and Steven are in the 400s. I think they've got like a 451 average, which is why they only need 6 games. 15-6 medium Fargo fair match. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they got to be feeling some sort of way right now.
Yes. Amon and Chris are like over halfway there, right? Yeah.
I'm just trying to think of the last time I really got steamrolled, and it's been a while, fortunately, because it's not fun. It's not fun.
We haven't had too many steamrolls on any of our streams, actually. This is like, well, I think the only one that was like a big blowout, right, was Gilbert and Bo, maybe?
Yeah, 10-2.
10-2.
Bo has since done his job to rectify his... he's done really well on the tying of the table.
Undefeated.
Before that, he was 0 for...
Yeah, on the stream. Yeah. He was like 0 for 3 or 4 appearances on the stream.
All in hand. No 3 foul rule here, so Again, this is going to be required to continue to move the game forward all the time. You can't just play safe and get a 3-foul rule if the balls are tied up. Got to continue to keep doing things.
Keep making it happen.
Chris is looking to, I think, to see how easily that combo can be made on the 5-6. Also looking at what's the likelihood I can break it out using the 3-4, 3 or the 4 or the 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then the 2 to the 3 is tricky also. I might try to play, between the window of the 10 and the 5, get that thinner cut on the 2, and then play right English to go around the table and back up towards the, not all the way up to the 8, but up to that side pocket area to try to get on the 3.
Yeah.
The other thing, if you want to just get in there right now, is shoot the 1 in the right side pocket and play the angle to where you're bumping the 5 or the 6. And just going towards that window and hoping to bump the 6, really, I would think. Just so you know you have a shot on the 2. That's a little bit riskier and will require you to be comfortable with position. Looks like he's playing the, is he going to go forward?
Yep.
Nice. Okay.
Very nice. I like that he didn't leave himself right up on the 3 to be, tree topped over that ball. But it's going to be interesting for him to get back on it, unless he's just planning on playing it safe, or I don't know. Because can you follow it into the rail here and then get back? Oh, he's going all the way around.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it.
Now you can actually, I like this angle to play into the 5.
Mm-hmm.
1 rail with a little bit of right and go into the 5. Maybe it's just follow.
Mm-hmm.
Bump the top of the 5 and potentially play the 4 in the side. I could see that working out really nicely. If you go too low and you hit the 6, you're going to end up hooked behind the 5.
Yeah.
So it's a little touchy.
Ooh.
You missed it. All right.
And he broke out the 5-6. So
this is your moment, Mike. You keep having a few moments here and there. You just got to be ready. So much of pool is readiness.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he didn't expect to have a shot at that moment. You got to be able to reset immediately. You should be already reset by the time it's your turn.
Yep.
That's just how it has to be. You never know when you're going to be called
to
fire it up. So you can't wait. Can't just hope to be loose and hope to be ready. All the warm up time that you had has already gone away.
Left himself a bank shot.
Yeah, he was trying to play inside and go forward there, and the friction of the cloth will not allow the spin. We actually had a brief conversation about spin and how the slighter new equipment really takes the benefit of putting a lot of English on the ball away. You can't get the energy to transfer into the rail and change the cue ball position enough to make it worth it to lose the accuracy of what a center ball hit gives you. Because you just don't get the energy to spin the cue ball like you want it to do what he wants, which is what happened there. Chris has got the challenge to get down for the 6, though. There's no question.
Oof.
Yeah.
And he missed it. Didn't leave it easy, though.
Totally got away with it, except for now he will not be able to get out either. 6-7 is going to be a challenge. I think banking the 5 with the stop shot is the right shot here. Because I like either banking the 6 from the position where the 5 is at, or you could play a safety by shooting the 6 into the 7, right? Create a
Yeah.
little separation, and then come all the way around table and try to use the 10 or the 8 as your blocker
Right.
from where the 5 is at. And if you don't make the 5, then you haven't done anything with the 7 or the 6 to mess it up yet.
Right.
Before, so it's a good two-way, like, good benefits and burdens, like trade-off.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, pool is about those little edges, you know. The percentages add up over time.
Yeah.
That's how Fargo works. It's just all the little things that they do better than you over time accumulate. I'm not sure what that shot was, if he was calling.
About to be a scratch. Oh!
How many Polston pots have we had?
0.
0. Rob, are you still watching?
What's going on? Where's Rob?
Where's Rob's last comment? It was back when, when they won their game.
Yeah. Hilarious. You think maybe he could drift down and hit the 7? Like the edge of the 7? Maybe knock it out? Knock it into the rail and into the 6, maybe? I don't know. Maybe that's wishful thinking.
I think I don't know what exactly. It's hard to see the true situation.
Right.
My thought is cut the 5 in the side with slow speed. Oh, that was good.
Oh, yikes.
That was really good. What a cue ball positioning that was. Two rail bank the 5, and then played 3 rail position. Almost frozen to
It was
8.
super spicy.
That was sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Mike's gonna have to elevate. Does he know how to jump off the rail over a ball? That would be the shot right here.
Just pop it off the rail.
Yeah, exactly.
Fly it over the 8 ball.
Dan Louie did that to me once. It wasn't fun to watch. When you're playing and you're like, you think you got him, and then they pull out a shot like that, and you're just like, dude,
why you do this?
Put me on tilt, like, completely.
Dang.
I was a lot younger back then, and he was really bad. Back then, he was so good. It was nasty.
Oh, so close.
That was a great shot just to get that close, man.
Now he's going to leave Chris to deal with the 6-7 situation. That's tricky.
Yeah. I think I'd like to just follow it and go straight into the 6 and see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
Don't risk hooking yourself by doing anything fancy.
Oh, man. Option.
2 ball in hands. 2 ball in hands, Chris has missed. That was not easy, though. The other one wasn't actually that easy either, the way the position was that very beginning.
Mike's going to shoot it.
Yeah. I almost like kicking at this ball if I'm going to go offense.
Off the left side rail?
I think the right side.
Really?
Yeah, because the cue ball will play for the 7 nicely if you do that.
Got it.
You got to play it. You know, I like playing shape if I'm going to make the ball.
Of course.
Anyways. And I don't know that they're any easier or more difficult, but I like thinning this 5 too. playing safe behind the 10 if you want. There's a lot to do here. You can thin off the right side of the 5 and go under the 7, 2 rails. You could even go 3 rails back under the 8 here.
The world is your oyster, Mike.
Yep.
You heard the man.
You just got to see it, Mike. You got to see how big the box is. It's infinitely big if you let it be. There's no shot that you can't imagine. What would Efren do? Give it to him. A little bit more speed.
Dang.
He's not creating separation like is really the thing. On a 9-footer, separation is so big.
Right.
And he's not going for that. You know, if he would have hit that harder, even though the 5 would have popped up a little bit, you know, he was online to go under the 8.
Mm-hmm.
I think you can just use a stun and go under the 6 here, bank the 5 towards the 8, 9.
Under the 7?
Rails. Yeah, exactly. 2 rails towards the 8. Yeah, there you go. Separation. This is a good safety. You don't have to hook them. You know, it's about control. Yeah, these matches are interesting to talk about. There's so much education that you can get watching yourself. I'm hoping to give these guys really good input if they watch later.
Oh, yeah.
I know that y'all that are in the chat and watching probably pick up on some of this where we try to help as best we can, give our as unbiased opinion as possible so that the players can really see maybe something they didn't see.
Right.
Or that they won't see when they watch it later. If we mention it. Then there's a chance. Yeah, because you know how much a pool is just like opening your eyes to what's there.
Yeah, and it's definitely a thing, you know, when you're under pressure and you've got, you know, especially here, right, Mike and Steven are 8 games down. Well, not 8, you know, 8 games down from where they are, but yeah, they need 5, I guess, right? But they haven't put together a game in a while, right? And so I feel like when you're under pressure and you're in sort of that situation where you're like, all right, I got to perform, and like we haven't been performing, it can be very difficult for you to pull it out.
Yeah, exactly. 100%.
Especially if you're dwelling on it.
Yep.
But Amon and Chris came to play.
Oh, yeah. They were stoked to be able to do this. Yeah, I mean, it's not often that you get to play like 2 600 pluses together in a tournament. So often it's like a 1150 cap, you know, something like that, where you have to play with someone that's maybe a lower speed than you prefer to have as your partner. I think that most people would prefer to have a balanced team.
Mm-hmm. All right, Mike, what do you got? Let's see it. Oh.
Is this going to drink? Ooh, yes.
Oh, it's the first Polson pot of the match. Let's go. Thought it was going to be dry.
We almost made it. I think the 9-5 is wired up here. The 5-9. He made this. Mike did the Polson pot like money symbol thing, the cash register thing.
Oh.
Yeah. Right here, see? I was watching the replay.
Oh, I didn't see it.
Ooh, he's pretty straight on this. He needed to get a little bit more angle to be comfortable getting on the 7. This might have been a mistake. He's gonna have to put some speed on it. So he's playing draw. What a shot.
And he got back for that?
Very nice. Just straight back with right English. Twisted it off that rail. Super nice. That was a great shot. Three balls to go up 10-1. It'd be a 5-5 race from there.
Yeah, you know, but it's interesting. We've seen it fall apart right at the end too, right? That one with Bo, where he was playing against John Bay, right? In the very first height of the table, where like at the end they started trading games back and forth and it got to hill.
Yeah, it's true.
Anything can happen.
Yeah, anything can happen. That's what's so amazing about this game. You know, people think, oh, it's over. That actually only happens some of the time and not as often as you think. Oh, they're just supposed to win. And mostly people are just narrating in their minds. And then it just kind of goes down. Their fear or their expectation is that they're just supposed to crush. Looking good.
Call the bottom left. Ready to end it. 10-1. All right.
10-1. What's next?
Next
Scotch
is
doubles.
2 versus A. Amon versus.
Oh no, that's a subtotal. Excuse me.
Right. It is 2 versus A. So it is Amon versus Steven. Thanks everybody for tuning in, staying with us.
Yeah.
Shout out to the sponsors: Clean Slate Pool Tables, Tibbitts at Fernhill, Best Brunch in Tacoma, Brunswick Billiards, 180 years in the business, and Northwest Tap. Thanks, Ed Hobbs.
This has been interesting. I know it hasn't been that exciting other than just kind of watching the grind a little bit. Oh, we got somebody taking a break.
Somebody's not playing. Seems like. All right. Mon breaking.
This is Mom versus Steven.
Mm-hmm.
Another dry break. Nope, the 4 is trickling in. Last ball rolling.
Ooh.
I think Amon's going to have to roll out here.
He's got like a look on the 1 between the 7 and the 2, it looks like. Maybe barely.
Maybe. Might just roll out just
because.
To get a better opportunity.
Yeah.
You know, 640, 630 Fargo against a 480 Fargo. You could roll out and probably end up being able to recapture control.
Roll out.
If he's got something easy here, then he'll take it.
Ooh. I knew he could see it. Laid up for him nice.
With it too.
Yep. Ooh. Didn't mean to do that.
Ball in hand for Amon.
Ball in hand.
This is definitely the slippery slope.
It's a 5-5 race from here.
Yeah, and this isn't the way you really want it to go down if you're Steven and in the Mike camp. They were probably thinking, oh, we should have won 3 or 4 games already.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, interesting. We'll do the interviews afterwards, and we'll talk about it for a second.
Yeah. See how everybody's feeling about their performance. Balls are laid up pretty nice here. I don't really see any big issues. Maybe the 8 to the 9 might be tricky.
Yeah.
Like the 7, the 8 to the 9. I mean, maybe if you, yeah, just getting on that 7, I think, from the 6. It all depends on where you end up. Yeah, that's kind of what I was getting at earlier when I was trying to talk about the way, Mike was getting down on his shots. It's like, it's one thing to, go back and watch yourself, but it's quite the other thing when you're there and you've got all the nerves going and you're feeling the pressure, right? And that sometimes you're going to glaringly miss things that, the commentators or the other people who are watching can see. And I know that I've definitely done that in tournaments and stuff. But thanks. Appreciate you. I've been playing a long time, but I only recently got started with Fargo. I don't think I had ever played in any Fargo rated tournaments when I was younger. Got a couple trophies, but nothing too crazy. Took a long break from playing serious pool for a while, and I'm still taking a break from serious pool since we're trying to open this pool hall and do all this other stuff. Not getting to play as much as I'd like. But once the pool hall opens, I'm definitely going to get back in there and start training more. Oh, Aman. Steven, this is your time.
I know, right?
This is your moment.
4 balls.
Steal the show. You have the opportunity.
Yeah, statistically, you're not going to get skunked, in this long race. You just got to realize that these are the moments where that makes sure that it doesn't happen. You cannot they don't just fall into your hands. You got to do something, But these are those moments where this is like the right amount of work for you. You just got to get in line.
Oh, gosh. That was
Shake
close.
his head, a little micro shake your head. I mean, you're supposed to be able to get a little better position.
Yeah, the only thing I like about this position is that he could just follow it down for that 9 ball pretty easy.
Exactly.
And leave himself a good angle. If he doesn't hit it too hard, he can leave himself a nice angle and come back up for the 10. Easy peasy.
Yep.
All right.
Super nice.
Oh, yeah.
Super nice. Nice and smooth. Roll this in.
Ooh, overhit it.
You have to play for the side, I think, or the bank.
I think the side.
The side makes sense to me.
Yeah, the side makes sense to me. It's a little bit steeper than I'd like, but it's there.
All right, this is huge. They really, really, really want to pick this one up. This is like one of those moments where
you want to breathe.
This is where the real test for you is that you showed up here for is these moments. If you capture these ones, this is like how you know that that you're there, because it's a mental game.
Nailed it.
Boom. What a shot.
In there. What a shot. All right. Then we got
10-2.
10-2. Scotch is the next format up. Looks like they're isolating their breaks to when they're not playing.
Yeah.
And not like taking total break. I wanted to use my button though. Hey, there it is. What's up,
That's
guys?
tight.
I know, right? Anyway, sorry. I just wanted to demo it for everybody who's watching, still
We'll just
tuned
start the
in.
stream like that.
I know, right? We're like, what?
Super good. I'm loving that they made that. They got out right there. It's huge to get, just pick one up and like get back in it. It's not over. I need 4.
Is it maybe? Could it be, Rob? Could we be headed there right now? No one knows. But maybe.
Yeah, this is so much of this is attitude is everything.
Oh, yeah. Steven and Mike getting in there. Who's breaking? It's like maybe Mike's breaking. All right.
Did you say 10-2?
Chris EIBERGER is just getting the news that it's 10-2. But yeah. Excitement, intrigue. I'm glad they pulled that one out. $20 on the favored team. Shocked.
I love how people come in. I know, right?
All right.
It's like I bet a penny against your 20. I bet $1.
I get 20, you get. Wait. All right.
I get 2,000, and if I win, you win, you get $1.
I love that. Best odds.
That's about the true. Well, it's not. I think it's like 95+% from here. If you look at the Fargo numbers.
Is it dry? It was dry.
It's dry, but it's messy.
Like Blue Master Chalk.
I don't know about that.
It's dry, but it's messy.
Predator Chalk is that.
Fine.
He's going to roll out. He's going to bump the 10. Yeah, it's smart. Made it a little bit. He's opening it up so that it's easier to run.
Okay, my 20 to your $1.
No bet. No bet. I need longer odds than that, my friend.
I know, right?
It's not in the bag. Don't get me wrong. It's not in the bag. These guys are capable of doing it. That's the thing. It's like so much of pool is can I come with the shot that I know I can do? Can I be confident enough to do the thing that I can see is there, is doable? Do I believe that it's going to happen?
All right.
Have I trained myself enough to know what the shot is and then just rely on that training over time, the experience, like practicing properly so that when you compete, that the practice and the time that you put in is actually productive. You don't want to just mindlessly be hitting balls. If you're trying to compete at this game, you have to practice the shots that are going to come up,
Yeah. Well, and a lot of times people think they can just, not do the work, but then pull it. And some people can sometimes, but it really just depends on who you're playing, right?
I don't know if they're getting away with it. That's
what I'm saying. It's like they're getting away with it some of the time, but not reliably.
Yeah. If I was, my situation, if I'm putting up any sort of money, I'm going to be prepared.
Yeah, when you sign up for the thing, you just start hitting balls all the time.
Exactly. When I started thinking about signing up, that's when I started hitting balls. It's like not even like that. I'm like, man, I might be ready to. I might have to play soon. In the next few months, I need to be ready to be getting back in gear. I used to kind of like try to be in a position where I was like 2 weeks away from being in form. Just hit just enough to stay where I'm like I'm almost ready.
I don't know what he was trying to do there because, like,
He's using right English. He hit it too hard and it didn't grab.
yeah, right.
Yeah.
He hit it too hard. That's what I mean.
Yeah, it's just the slickness of the cloth. He's not used to it. He's probably been playing at scratch.
Well, he was last night.
Yeah, the Simonis, dirty Simonis, and this Brunswick cloth are like
Night and day different.
It's amazing how you have to learn different strokes and different aiming positions for every kind of cloth. Only some of it transfers to all cloth. I had a discussion with Mike about how the pros are using less English than they used to because the cloth is so slick with the HR, and all that stuff, and that new cloth at a lot of the venues that when you apply English, it doesn't turn off the rail. So there's no reason to put a lot of extra spin on it. You're losing a lot of that cue ball spin, and the energy in it. It just gets wasted, and that just makes every shot harder. You can only use as much spin really and practically, as will grab. Any extra is just wasted.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. Rattled that 3-ball.
Mon's made a couple mistakes, in fact, like early on. He's been playing solid up until then.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see. I think he's going to shape up soon. This is where you're talking about the lull,
Mm-hmm.
where they like caught up and now they're like, okay, I got it. We'll see if they like take a little bit of a breather here.
All right.
Nice.
Nice shot.
Nice.
Mm. He's going to want to hit it pretty hard, I would think, in order to get back for the option. Feels like they're going to go rail first.
Yeah, rail first is real here.
Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, if you catch it thin, then you don't want to hit it super hard. If you catch it full, then you got to maybe play it wide with like right English. Yeah, like that.
Yep. So what now? Draw?
Yeah,
that's all that you got, right?
Yeah, Mon's got looks like tremendous cue power, really.
Ooh.
Pretty solid. I think he's maybe not going to have the shot, but that was close to a small window. Yeah, he might just be able to make it and leave it long. This is where you just trust your partner, He's like, well, this is all there is, so I'm going to just go for that. There's no more to get out of the shot by going crazy.
Think
Well, it made the 8 easier. That's actually very helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Ramon makes this and just pops out beyond the 10 on the way out of the side rail and back out, Chris will have an easier 8-ball shot.
Yeah. Gotta make the 7. Dang!
Another one.
And another one.
All right, so Steven has a moment. This is going to be it right here. If he makes a good shot here, it's looking really solid.
Yep.
8 close to the hole, 10 close to the hole.
Just gotta make that 7.
Yep. Good stroke here. Confident stroke with draw, and I would say left a little bit, touch of left. Just by cutting this ball to the right, it applies left English to the cue ball, so that's part of why you don't have to put a lot of left on it. You'll just end up over lefting it, if that was a word.
Got it.
Boom. Hopefully he's not straight in.
I don't think so. It looks like he has a little bit of an angle, but I think he'll have to like hit it pretty decent to get it back for the side. Whoa. Dang.
Huh? Yeah, he was pretty straight in.
Which way are we going, George?
I like playing top right and just roll forward. There's no scratch.
Mm-hmm.
If you draw the ball, you can go to the side, but I don't think otherwise that it's doable.
Right.
Yeah, play the V. You'll see it should go and hit like the 3rd or 2nd diamond on the side rail.
Calling it.
Nice
This is gonna be huge.
So huge. Nice and smooth here, Steve. Get yourself back in there. I think it's wide.
Yep. And he left it. Well, yeah.
Yeah, it's totally doable. Dang. Another one. And another one.
And another one.
It's like maybe 4 or 5 good opportunities. Yeah. He like hit that 7 ball too sweet. Took away the angle that Mike needed to have easy position.
Hmm. 11-2.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. I know it's probably the same people who have been on the whole time, but I still appreciate you.
Absolutely.
11-2. Interesting format. Interesting match so far.
Mm-hmm.
Got $1,000 on the line here.
I know, right?
4 race. Yeah, if they would have made that one, gotten to 10-3. Huge.
Oh, yeah.
Every game big now.
Every game's gigantic now.
And then
because it's right 4-4 race right now.
Yeah, and they've showed it's a little bit of weakness here, a little bit of vulnerability.
Yeah.
We'll see if they clean it up here.
A couple rattles here and there. All right. I think now it's going to be Mike versus Amon. Amon's break. Yeah, so now that last game was the beginning of the repeat, right? Of the format.
Got it.
So we're back to the same order as we started with now.
Boom. He's got a shot.
Yep.
It seems to me as though Amon and Chris are very comfortable, even though they are making some mistakes. I think they feel like they have this under control right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's been pretty like a little bit of luck
There's like 2 or 3 rattled balls, right, by him on last rack. I think at least 2. Yeah. Ooh, that 2 is a little bit gnarly now.
It off. Yeah, it is, and then all those balls move to the middle.
Yep, it's like a big old cluster. They're having a party. Shindig.
I think he's gonna play safe behind the stack here. Oh, Holston pot. Cha-ching.
Cha-ching. Holston pot number 2.
Oh, $7.99. Appreciate you for coming by, stopping by, finding us, and enjoying the stream, man. It's part of why we do it, just to, hopefully help the community get some action and have something to watch and potentially learn a little bit, watching the analysis of the commentary and watching players that are kind of going through the same kinds of things with their game that you might be going through, at least a little bit here and there, right?
Yeah, speaking of which, I created a form for people to comment any questions or anything that they're going through. They want Shawn to cover on one of our AMA calls. That really helps us deliver the content that you guys want to see. If you guys are going through a particular issue or whatever and you want to talk about it or you want Shawn's opinion on it, I did put that in the stream group chat earlier today. So feel free to fill that out and we'll address any questions or topics that you want covered by Shawn. That's just out there for your benefit. And you can be anonymous, which I think, a lot of times in the pool community is huge. You don't want to be like the person who's asking the question that maybe everybody else you think knows the answer to, but you have the ability to just put the topic or the question in there and remain anonymous. So, there's really nothing to lose and only everything to gain by putting your information and what you want to talk about or what you want us to talk about in the form. So do it.
Absolutely. And, it's pool's an amazing sport in which that everyone is allowed to have their own opinion. The thing is that you need to form your own opinion and you need to go with that. You don't have to hear what I say and think that I'm saying that you're wrong by having a different opinion than I have. My opinion has just been built upon my experiences, and your opinion should be built on your experiences. So you can take what I have to say, add it to your base, and then maybe it'll change your mind about some things that you might, because you can trust my experience for what it is, which is not 100%. I know everything, that's for sure. However, I think it's important to really listen to other people.
Ooh, we're playing one pocket now.
So I'm happy to give my opinion about any issue that people are dealing with. Hopefully I can help somebody with their mindset or help their progress through deciding what direction they're going to go with their training. Everybody's dealing with different things. Everyone needs different.
All right, Amon made the 10, so it's option, right?
Yep, this is option.
Spots with option. Oh yeah, that's a.
I think
ball
Mike's
return.
Gonna have to shoot at this ball.
Oh yeah.
Maybe a question about the rules.
I don't know. You want to go in there? Maybe they're coming out here to get us. I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Somebody knows what's going on.
Let me go check.
All right. Shawn's going to go check on that. Well, I don't know what's going on. They're looking at something on the camera now. I don't know if there was a question on whether or not it was a legal hit, maybe.
Well, it was a legal hit. I'm pretty sure.
Wait, why is Amon still shooting though?
Well, maybe Mike gave it back.
Oh, maybe, but
If Mon may have called the ball. He said, "We're not refereeing this game, so
yeah.
if they all talked about it and they're good with it, then I'm good with it."
Yeah, if he called the 10, he can make the 10 and then keep shooting.
Yeah, it spots right away and you play it from there. And I think they all are aware of that. It's just kind of a standard no early 10s. The way it is you can make it and continue your run. You just spot it and play from the position that they were at.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it kind of like goes in messy, it doesn't matter. It's called pocket, not call shot. You don't have to call kisses and caroms.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
That makes it a little bit easier to cut in the side.
Yep. All right, Mike. What do you got? What do you got?
These guys, let's go.
I feel like you just need to like smooth and steady. Nothing crazy. Just make it in the side, go up to the top and back down.
Yeah, leave yourself a shot.
Yeah.
The 7's right there.
But don't baby it.
Good one.
Dink. Slow down. There you go. You know, nothing here really looks too difficult to me.
Yeah, getting
Maybe
to the 8 right is going to be tough.
True. I feel like here you can just draw to the side rail.
Yeah. See how he's doing.
Ooh. Didn't get any love on that one. Maybe, where are you going? Because it looks like maybe, I mean, the 10's not really in the way for the side pocket. It looks like it might be a little bit, but
I think he can bank this in the corner if he's going to bank it.
yeah, I would bank it in the bottom left.
Cue ball's going to go way up table.
Ooh.
That double kiss and left it in front of the hole.
Yep.
Straight in, though. This is not, I think he can cut it maybe, but he's going to have to just, I think, play a stop shot type shot here.
Yeah.
Play the 10 in the side.
Mm-hmm.
If you can't cut it and go forward.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh.
Oh, dang. All right.
Dang.
That was huge. Mike definitely got let out of that a little bit. See if he can beat.
Slow and steady, Mike.
Nice and still here.
Slow and steady wins the race here. You got the opportunity. Don't squander it.
Oh.
Dang.
He just didn't get settled. That was not any harder shot than that other one in the side, I don't think.
Mm-hmm. That was closer, too.
Yeah. This is closer to victory. Sometimes you just get a little too much importance and thinking, oh, this is it.
Yeah. Focus really just needs to be on making it. With shape.
Yeah, very nice.
Perfect.
Mon's not going to miss too many balls. That was a pretty clutch miss on that. That 9 ball. Mike really needed it.
Yeah.
So that's 2 games in a row they could have won the last couple balls.
Yep. All right.
12-2.
4-3 race. So now they've effectively taken the lead overall. Amon and Chris.
Yeah. I think based on their Fargo situation, they're heavily favored from here.
Yeah.
It just doesn't seem like it because they keep giving opportunities.
Yeah.
But they've won 12 games. That's a lot of pool.
Mm-hmm.
So what's the matchup here? 2 versus B. So that's
Steven versus Chris. They're having a conversation about something. I just wanted to use that. The icon has 3, but the one on the screen only has 2. Wild. Anyway. I like the little coffee cup emoji. It's cute.
We're in it for the tech.
Thanks, Evo. You're the best. It was dry. Steven. Getting in.
This is wild times. So many, man, you just think about what could have been, huh?
Yeah.
So much of this is like how close it was to being over already.
Well, it's kind of like, when Kelso played Bo, he had plenty of opportunities to win, but just couldn't close it.
Yeah. More and more I watch these kinds of things, I really think that people they don't really believe just how close they are to going to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the moment when they can be successful and there's a shot that's there that's doable and they just talk themselves out of doing it right sometimes. And that's what's holding them back from being better. Because I don't really think that it's like a physical skill issue in a lot of the sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to work out.
All right. Think he's going to 2-rail kick it and then stick the cue ball behind the 2?
Yeah, I like going into this with some speed. Create separation. It's likely that the 1 won't go into the 2 ball.
Mm-hmm.
And then in order to make separation, you need a little extra power.
Yeah.
And then the cue ball will stick nicely with a little bit extra speed, in my opinion.
Kick und stick. Maybe. Ooh. Option? Yeah.
He didn't call it. It was like perfectly hit to make the 2 there.
Right.
Like super thin into it. All right, Steven. This is your moment.
You can do it.
Y'all are still in this.
Yeah, I mean, if they get 3 here, it'll, tie it back up to the 3-3 race.
Yeah, and just thinking about the opportunities they've already had, and maybe that'll continue. They just need to capture the ones that they get as they come.
Right.
Not worry about the ones that have gone.
Mm-hmm.
I like going forward here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's no shot if you go over there.
And just leaving yourself spicy.
Yeah, forcing yourself to play safe. I don't know if he was trying to bump the 3. I think going like high ball with right, little touch of right, would have played for the 3 in the bottom right and opened up the rack.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Calling
it
the combo. All right. All right.
Yeah, more like a 2-way. Seemed like
Mm-hmm.
if he made the combo, the 3 would have stayed pretty much right where the 4 was, and that would have been where the cue ball is there. He wouldn't have even gotten close to a shot at offense.
Right.
I think Chris can slide off the bottom of the 3 and go down by the 4.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I like here. Maybe bank it a little bit. Now we on.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for joining us. The latecomers ready coming in at the end. Let's check it out now that it's closer to the completion.
Right. Ooh.
Nice kick shot.
Yeah.
Had a chance to make it and get position. I like that.
Mm-hmm. See what Steven does here. I feel like when you're, trying to bridge in the pocket, sometimes that can get weird. At least for me. But I also have really small hands.
This is tough.
Yeah.
As far as just not really a good option here, I would say. The shot that I like the best here is to bank the 3 back up to the end rail and then back towards the 10 and then let your cue ball go forward to the top rail, like a crossover bank.
Yeah.
Type thing.
I see.
And not even try to play offense here. Any offense is going to require you to like do crazy things with the cue ball to have a shot on the 4. And when the balls are open like this, I don't necessarily play a shot to play safe. I'd rather just play safe and leave one more ball on the table.
Looks like he's going for it.
Yeah, and that's fine too. Just it's difficult to get position, and you're leaving a lot up to chance. Like this is not what you want to do.
Right.
When they got 12. Not to say that he's going to get out from here. The 9 is kind of in a tricky spot. I just kind of think control. That's my natural. You got to give these guys credit. The 600 plus Fargo players are capable of running open balls, open racks, and you got to account for that.
Yeah.
And I think that's one of the evolutions that you got to make as you progress. Is you got to play more to realizing that you're not going to get as many chances, and partly that makes each opportunity more valuable, and you need to do more to like try to get more opportunities and not just hope to get lucky through them giving you opportunities
or capture the value of that opportunity when it presents itself to you,
which might be just extra control. You know what I mean?
Thanks, Lee. What's up, dude? Welcome. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, Lee. Nice hearing from you, dude. Checking in. Checking out our Scotch-Sconi format. It's been really, the score doesn't really reflect how close it could have been, or it could have actually been over already. Amon and Chris have by no means had a lock on this set. They are grinding it out using all their love and luck.
Cha-ching!
Another chance.
Oh.
Like every rack, these guys have had a chance.
Yeah, last 5 balls, ball in hand.
This is like rolling position on every shot up to the 9, which is a stop shot. If you do it proper, you shoot the 6 in the side, you roll a little bit forward so that when you shoot the 7, it just goes off the rail towards the 8, directly at the 8. You get almost straight in on the 8, you play a stop shot, you leave yourself a little angle on the 9, shoot it short side, and then the cue ball is right there.
I think right now we're doing a singles match, Lee. So this is like a singles portion.
So you drew the ball and he's straight in. This is not where you want to be. You just had to roll the ball forward just a little bit. This is tough all of a sudden by just drawing the ball instead of rolling it. Now he's going to have to do something extreme.
Yep.
And I'm not sure what made him think about drawing the ball there. Yeah, ball in hand, 5 balls, and kind of a pretty brutal mistake right from the beginning, making it hard for himself.
Yeah.
He's gonna have to draw out of this with a little bit of right English, I'd say, and then it's a little bit of a cut. So I think he can do this.
Yeah, we're alternating. They're alternating between singles and Scotch. So it goes Scotch and then single, single, Scotch, single, singles, and so on.
Yeah, right now it's
Chris EIBERGER versus Stephen Els.
Yeah, and then the next
game will
be Scotch doubles.
Mm-hmm. So he's left himself the steep cut down the rail. Not makeable. 2 rail position maybe back.
Yeah, back and forth.
Mm-hmm. That's what I like.
Just make the ball and play speed, or you can play a stop shot bank.
Yes.
Nice and smooth.
Left it.
Yeah. And now Chris has got really nice opportunity to play short side position.
Yep.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I was really hoping that Steven would end up with a better shot on that 7 than that.
Yeah.
That was rough. I don't know if that was a mental mistake or just execution error.
Yeah, he's very nice. I got to talk to him a little bit when he arrived.
Yeah, I wonder how much is coming into play where, when you're like, all I got to do is make sure I don't do X, Y, Z, and I'll be fine. And it seems like that might be what happened with Steven there.
Right.
Like anything you did there except for that would have been better almost.
Right.
On that 6 to the 7. And that, to me, as I get older, I realize more and more that we are manifesting it so much more than we think.
Mm-hmm.
All we have to do is change our thinking about what we're doing, and then all of a sudden things will work out for us. The body does what the mind tells it to do. And we can't think in negatives. We got to think in positives.
It can be done. Oh, Chris. That could be fatal.
Rematch.
All right, Steven. This is your time.
Now, this is you got to cut this. You can't play one rail here.
No, because it'll scratch, right?
Well, the one rail position, it's not going to do what you think. The 9 is too high up.
Right.
He's aiming really full at it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's...
Side pocket
like
all day. Same shot as the last one. He's like, I like the side pocket. We're going to stay with it.
Yeah.
But hey, looking to go to 3 games here. That's 50% of the way there. And it goes back to 3-3.
Tons of pressure by each one of these games.
Slow and steady. Oh man, Steven.
That's like 5 of those balls that were just it felt like it could have been so much better.
All right, Chris. I don't see him missing this one.
Who knows? He might be
He might be rattled from the last
Yeah.
one, you know.
Just realizing how close they've gotten to been lost this set in the last 4 games.
Whew.
You know,
All right.
it's like 3 or
Chris
4 games
takes
in a
it.
row that they've left the 8 and the 9 or the 10 out there.
Correct.
And Steven and Mike have not pulled it off.
All right, 13-2, 4-2 race. Right? Yeah, 13-2, 4-2 race. Scotch doubles continues. I'm excited to see if Steven and Mike can get back in there.
This has been a tough match. Really, really, really could have been going the other way. And it's still close enough to where it can. Amon and Chris have not quite played good enough to feel like they have this sealed up, I think, in their minds.
Right.
There you go. Amon made a good break, and
he got a shot on the one, and
triple perfect for him to get that. And this is Scotch right here?
Yep.
Okay. Pretty open rack. The 5 ball into the 6. Could be strange, but the 4 being over there, they might almost be able to make the 4 and play below for the 5 in another pocket instead of playing the combo. Other than that, it's looking pretty good. They got a lot of opportunities here. This is a good position on the 1. Okay. See if Amon's comfortable elevating and drawing to avoid this. Oh, he can roll it and not get hooked behind the 8. Okay. Nice. Good control so far. Yeah, skunked. Positive mental attitude is actually, I think, bigger than huge. It is actually the whole thing. You gotta believe, not just believe, but you gotta know that you can do it in order to get past a certain point. You can't just get by like sort of surviving off of like the fact that other players are making mistakes. Once you get to a certain point, you gotta take the law into your own hands, sort of.
Ooh.
The law of positivity, and use that to funnel you towards a little bit of better situations,
Yeah.
Like, how can I make my life better here and not just accept
my fate,
whatever it is that comes, and not do anything super strong to move myself forward? Like that shot right there, to me,
roll it into the 6, but it's a long shot.
He's perfectly capable of getting closer to the 4 than that, and he didn't go for it for some reason. A little bit of that's being tentative, being overly precise when more I think what's warranted in a lot of these situations is just to spend a little bit more energy picking your shot and then developing a feel for the stroke you're going to use before you hit the ball.
Ooh. There's a big twist on his cue at the end of that stroke. It's like almost sideways.
Yeah. And so many of these shots like that just happen here where he's hooked, these types of shots, I see these happen all the time where it's almost like he knew that was what was going to happen.
Yeah. Oh.
And that's how it happens is, you just don't see that you're positive in the way that's not going to help you win. It's going to stall the game. Oh, he could
He
hit
got it.
Super nice.
Chris and Amon looking to go to the hill here. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, you're good. I'm just reflecting on what I've been seeing here, like I do. Just being amazed at how pool is. It's a wild game.
Mm-hmm. Nailed it.
Pretty good.
You could just draw this back.
I think so. He's a little on the wrong side of it, but I think he can leave him on enough of an angle. Yeah, it's going to. Exactly. That's the thing is like, the thing that you have to avoid is the negativity. That's why you need positivity, because the negativity will make you scratch. It will make you miss the shot. It will all that because you're almost don't see, that that's what's happening is you get down on yourself, you get down on the situation, and then all of a sudden now you're like, well, if I was positive, yeah, but then you're like, well, you got to fill it with positivity, otherwise negativity will take that space.
Ooh.
A little short.
Pretty straight.
Totally makeable.
Oh, yeah.
Totally missable as well. Depends on how he feels about it.
He's going for the bottom right.
Yep.
Checking it out.
Yeah, and this one, you just got to make it. If you think too much about trying to avoid a scratch or anything, what is he doing here? Is he cutting it? Doesn't look like it. Dang. It looked like he was
dang.
It looked like he was so full on it that I wasn't sure if he was trying to cut it in the corner, and he hit it way full.
Right. They're like, whose shot is it?
I don't even remember whose shot it is. It's been a while. No, they're playing off the break here, so either player gets to shoot it, right?
What?
Well, Amon and Chris are broken range at the 10 and missed. Isn't that right? No, Amon, who missed? Mike shot last, so
Yeah.
it's Steven's shot. They ran out from the 4.
They're like so not expecting to go back that they don't know whose turn it is.
I'm going to wait 3 seconds and go. Yeah, because Mike missed a 4-6 combo. That's what I remember.
Yeah, and then Amon made it, right?
Yeah. So it is Steven's shot, which they
figured it out. Yay!
All right,
Steven.
This is huge. Let's go.
Yeah. Rewind the tape. 100%.
Yeah, it's not like we have a better view than they do.
Right. No need to rush this one, Steven.
Yeah, you got down really quick.
I know, right? Slow it down.
You do not want to aim when you're down on the ball. You should have done that beforehand.
Dang, bro.
That's so tough. That's 2 10s in a row they've missed. 4 out of the last 5 racks, they've missed the 9 or the 10.
What's up,
What's up,
Jason?
Jason?
You're back.
This is gonna put these guys on the hill here.
Yeah.
So wild.
That was the wildest thing.
So wild. Just got down and just shot it without.
I know, it
not
looked
doing
quick.
anything.
I was like, dang, you need to slow down. Playing with Ray. Who's that guy? Never met that guy in my life.
Skunk. That was like maybe 8 situations where they could have lost and they didn't.
I know, right?
It's just surprising how, that's the thing is I really feel like if you bet $10,000 on that shot, enough to lose your house, you would not do what you just did there for $250. You know what I mean?
Well, it's because it's not the house, right?
Exactly. It's not worth it to look. I don't know. It's weird. It's just a situation. You're not nervous enough to where you're afraid that you're gonna lose so much that you're willing to do whatever it takes to make the ball, but you're nervous enough to miss. You know what I mean? It's not life threatening, so we don't do the right thing. And that's kind of the situation of those it's just a routine shot.
It was dry
and
again,
and didn't make it. And it's
got AJ SUNAR in the chat.
Welcome to the chat. Appreciate you coming by. Coming in at the end, maybe, or you're here the whole time. I don't know. This is it.
I know, right? We're getting
it's been so wild. I hope these guys
string together 3 in a row and we get hill.
That'd be amazing. An amazing and yet improbable outcome.
But we believe in everybody.
I do. I'm rooting for these guys so hard. They don't even feel it.
So is he calling the 9 then?
I don't know.
Interesting.
Jason, we are doing no coaching, no side talking,
no crosstalk, nothing.
Because there's nowhere to hide in there. If you're talking to your partner, the other team is right there, and we don't want to make it a distraction.
Right.
So there's no crosstalk, which I feel like is appropriate for the situation.
Mm-hmm. You got it.
I think it's a better pool, honestly, if you just play your game and you have to just trust your partner.
All right, that'll work.
Nice shot. That was very nice. They got some skills, man. That's the thing. It's obvious that they can do more than they've shown, and that's what's so tough about pool. Watching people underperform.
Yeah.
When you know that it's just, man,
that they're capable,
is right there for you, waiting for you.
Waiting for you to claim it.
See that it's right there, right on the other side of that fear that you're feeling or the anxiety that you're feeling. You just got to fight through it and realize it's not stopping you. It's actually energizing you, and you think that it's hurting you. You think it's making you miss. It's just you just haven't channeled the power.
Be like He-Man. I have the power.
Exactly. If you thought that the energy that you felt that you label was anxiety, and you told yourself instead of that that's actually your superpower, is being able to see exactly what's about to happen, and all you need to do is just battle through what you think is anxiety and turn it into
energy.
Focus,
yeah. Well, it looks like you can at least see it, so that's fine.
He's got something. This is it. You got to play.
I know. Could be the last game of the match.
How do you play one game for $250?
Right.
This is it right here.
Right. 2 or 4. You pick. 1 or 4, I guess. Ah, that's gonna hurt. Chris has got serious face. I'm trying to win right now. Easy
Yeah,
peasy.
This is it.
Dun, 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 dun,
One rack.
dun, dun, dun,
Finish it off.
dun, 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 dun.
You can get up to the where is it? The Thunderbird. That's the home bar.
Oh, the Thunderbird. Yeah, the Thunderbird
Get
Tavern.
Get your beer for closing. See you next week. That's what he's thinking.
Yep.
But we got to do this first.
Yep. Mike versus Chris.
Yeah, and Mike's got a taste of the stream. He's got the Titan of the
table next week against
so y'all
Bo.
will see him again 1-on-1 versus Bo Bologna.
Yeah.
Let's see if Bo can go 6 in a row.
16-6.
16-6, yeah. Talk about wild. Maybe Mike can get loose. The doubles is hard to get loose, man.
Yeah.
I really think he's a little too straight on this to go to play the 4 in the right bottom corner. So I'd be thinking maybe we can go high inside here and go 2 rails and play the 4 in the side.
In the right side? Oh, left side.
The left side.
Got it.
You can just play follow with a touch of left to get like a little bit more twist. Maybe a little bit more than a touch of left. He's queuing low. Interesting. I'm not sure what this is all about. It's hard to see the angle. Jeez, he was on the other side from what I thought.
Ink. Bank it?
This is decent. I think you can cut it and bump the 5. I'm not sure what's going to happen, though.
Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like, for me, I would go for the bank, of course. Stop shot style. Not mess with bumping the 5 and getting weird on it.
Yeah, looks like it's more of a cut bank than a straight cut than a straight bank, though.
Oh, yeah. But of course, that was probably better. It's fine. I'm still learning.
Yeah, this is a little bit of it's just you're not right there to see the shot, you know.
Oh, totally. There's so many shots that look like unmakeable on camera, and then like they just fired it, and you're like, okay, I'll just be over here.
Yeah, actually, so you kind of have it's all guesswork, and then eventually you kind of get. I think that you kind of get a feel for what's the reality is actually compared to
5
what
balls
the image
remain.
looks like.
5 balls stand between Chris and Amon.
This 9 ball is a little bit big right now.
Mm-hmm.
In this position play for the 7, the way I'd like to play it.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to play between the 10 and the 9, or go higher up and play between the 9 and the side rail.
If you put like some severe bottom right on it, though, you could drag it all the way up to the top side of the table and play the 7 in the right side.
Yeah, I think he's gonna try to draw between the 10 and the 8. Oh, he shot your shot.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's going to be behind the 8.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That was like the shot that I made against Daniel.
I know, right?
That was so brutal.
On the 6 or
the
5.
Daniel Sardensilio at the tournament on Tuesday at Scratch. And he broke around the first 2 racks on his break. I broke around one of mine, and I played a pretty decent move and was able to get hill, and then he broke and he had to play safe. I made the kick shot, made the ball, and hooked myself, and then I made a bad hit, and he got me.
Ooh.
Oh.
What?
So close.
A shot.
He did not sell out, though.
Correct.
Crossbank, maybe.
Maybe. If you put a lot of inside on it, you might be able to get away with it, but
got to run out here, you know.
Yeah.
For me, so much of these key situations I wouldn't take any risks.
Would you try to like safety here and just bank the 7 2 rails to the bottom?
The shot that I would shoot is to thin the 7 and bank it towards the bottom of the rail, not 2 rails it, and then play the cue ball back and forth
on the top
to the under the up to the
behind,
top right area of the table
behind the 8.
Yeah,
got it.
Because you're basically like thinking it's a little bit less than a half ball hit. That means your cue ball is going to go a little bit further, so you need to either add a rail of contact to slow it down, or you need to get, the 7's going to travel approximately 5 feet plus 1 bounce on a rail. That's
kind of like
shot.
that.
That's a good shot. It just leaves you almost maybe sold out. But then the cue ball in the shot I was speaking of, thinning it, you'd be going about 8 feet. So you got to play your distances of energy split. That's how I look at playing 2 balls. It's just the residual energy. You play a little bit of extra spin on the cue ball, and that can give you a little bit more velocity to get you the extra distance.
Got it.
Yeah, it's just the thing that you didn't want to do is leave the 7 in a makeable position,
Right.
That's why banking the 7 under the 10 is a good shot, because then you don't have to hook them. Mike's playing for the hook every time. And,
right.
It doesn't always happen, and you can't leave the ball open like that.
Oh, snap.
You got down pretty quickly on that one.
Yep.
All right, Mike, let's go.
Are you ready to win, Mike? This is your time.
Let's go.
No time like the present
This is
moment.
Yeah,
there is no other time.
It's always now. Everything is, the future
the
never
eternal
comes.
now.
The past is an illusion. The future never comes.
Correct.
Good shot.
Got it in there.
Just make this ball come across for the 10.
Yeah.
Easy
Shoot
peasy.
it like it matters.
Yeah. Every shot you should shoot like it matters, so that when you're shooting this shot, it's normal.
Right.
That's one of the reasons why it's so tough to play good pool in pressure situations if you just play for fun all the time, and then you get to these situations where you're like, okay, what would I do if I actually had to get out? And you just don't have the answer.
He didn't totally sell it out, but he left a pretty standard bank shot.
Yeah, I like Chris to make this bank. It's like pretty much cue balls on the 2 diamond, 9 balls right on the 1. It's almost like a straight bank.
Right.
You should be slight cut, so there's no scratch. The cue ball's going to stay in a good position for the 10 as far as not being far away.
Right.
Okay, if he's elevating, that might change the position. I can see him hitting it too short.
Oh.
Rematch.
All right, Mike. You can do it.
Yeah. Just take a breath like that, Mike.
In and out.
Nice and smooth.
Slow is smooth and smooth is fast. All right. Too much.
You should not be. I would not be that sad about that. That was a great shot to get that kind of draw action on it.
Yeah. Which way is he going? Did he?
I have no idea.
Calling the.
I hope he doesn't cut it in the bottom right. That is really tough. I like banking in the side.
Me too. I like banking in the side too.
Just a little bit of draw. Play the cue ball to the end rail. Otherwise, I might cut it in the side even, just to kind of like keep the cue ball there also.
Is he calling the corner?
I have no idea what he's doing with his cue.
Looks like he called the corner,
I think
but
he
he's
called
not
the
aiming.
side.
Okay. Dang.
What a
Let's
shot.
go.
Is it all 3 games they've shot it into the side?
I know at least 2 of
2
them.
of the 3.
Yeah.
Thin into the side. 14-3. Let's go.
Yeah.
Where's
and
Rob
that's
at? Where's Rob at?
I know, right? Rob.
Do you feel it?
Do you feel it? All right, staying in it. 3-1. Chris and Amon
This has been so wild.
need 1 game. I know. And then what do we got? We got Steven playing Amon now. And Mike got 2 out of 3 games against Chris.
Performance rating.
I know, right?
Playing like a 650 against Chris right now. That's how it is. There's one guy, man, these guys have left openings.
Oh yeah.
This is so amazing. I really like this. I hope this is really constructive for both of these teams. Seeing how things are going.
Ooh.
No early 10s. Remember that, everybody.
Right.
Partly for this reason. We don't want a cheap one at the end. Like Oscar was able to finish that set against Maglino with the 3-10 combo. $100,000 in the middle. It comes down to a 3-9 combo.
Oh yeah.
60-58.
All right. I'm on making it look easy. Because he'll probably play the 3-10 here, I would think.
100%, I imagine that.
And then just spot it up and keep going.
Else he could do.
Maybe do the 4-6 combo afterward.
Mm-hmm. Okay, now he's got to be careful that the 3 doesn't go up table a little bit when he makes the 10 and leaves his cue ball on the bottom rail too far to have a cut shot. He might be forced to make a bank shot. Good. Nice shot.
Easy.
Straight into it. That's what he needed. Spot the 10. He's just going to draw back.
Keep on rolling.
The 4 in the corner or the combination, depending on what he ends up with. Ooh, he's a little off angle. Queuing over the 8 ball here, too.
Yeah.
It got interesting really quick.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Not to be. Left it tough.
Yeah.
A little thin. Yeah, Lee, that was I didn't watch too much of it, but man, I couldn't imagine the pressure of that 100,000 in the middle. I don't think it was more than a few games separation, the whole end of it. Good on Oscar for taking it down. I think he played on Maglino's home table. And they got similar Fargos, like a few points difference. That was a tough match. See if Steven can take this game down, get him closer to the hill here.
That'd be epic. Ooh.
Oh, you got. Oh,
got a rail option.
Now what?
I know, right?
I think Amon's gonna have to give it back, even though I don't know if I like that.
You can kick to the side rail.
I wonder if you can kick between the 6 and the 6 and the rail there. That little gap.
I don't know. Maybe if you put some inside in it and just slowed it down. But personally, I would go to the right of the 10 and then split between the 7 and the 9.
I think that the right of the 10 leads you towards the 9.
But if you put English on it, it'll open the angle.
Yeah, the right of the 10 and then towards the 4 is the
right.
9
But
is
if
in
you
the way.
put English on it, it'll open it a little more. No, maybe not.
Well, if you curve it, say, and then go like this, then now you're probably going to hit up here or over here.
Okay, great.
Very tricky. There you go.
Got it.
Yeah, that was a great shot. Only thing you could try, hoping that it didn't come out too wide. The side, I don't know about that. I like playing this all the way down. Natural position for the 6. The side just seems too thin.
Looks like he's going. Oh.
There you go. That's what I like.
Last 5. Can you take it down, Steven? Too slow on this table, I feel like. Oh, I would have got there, but still. But Amon's got a tough situation here. Can't see it, right?
I don't think so.
It's in the pocket, though.
And the 6 is there, so.
You can kick from the top rail, too.
Yeah, if he makes it, then it's pretty much.
Masse it.
Yeah. See, the masse, if he goes full into it, then he'll scratch. But if he can catch part of it. Oh, yeah. I think he can.
He can see it.
He can use spin and hit the top of it.
Yeah. Off the rail there. Got it.
Too far, but he's going to have a shot.
Yeah.
It came out really nice for Ramon, actually. You can avoid the side pocket scratch
Mm-hmm.
by being on that side of it. Nice shot. Just punch across.
Yeah.
Get to the middle of the table.
Oh.
Ooh.
That was spicy.
Yeah. Whew.
Almost didn't make it. Would you say Amon might be rattled? They've
been rattled. They've been rattled for a minute, I think.
Yeah.
They're having trouble finishing. Looking good here, though.
Yeah, as long as he can make this 9 ball, seems like they're good to go. So you can have 2 of them in here? Oh, Amon.
Snap.
This could be.
This is so wild.
This could be intense here.
So wild. I did not expect that. Where's Rob at?
Rob! Do you feel it?
Is he going to play for the side here?
I know, right? There he
Let's
is.
go,
Rattled.
Nice. That's solid.
Very nice. I feel
Let's
like the side
go.
all day. Yep. You got to breathe. You got to be slow.
Yeah, the 10's on the spot, so this is a little
Don't
bit
be
easier.
so slow that you're a turtle, but you know, get the ball to the hole and let's keep going. In there. Let's go. 14-4.
Don't call it a comeback.
Dun, 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 dun. One away from, you guessed it, Hill.
That was wild.
Shout out to the sponsors. Brunswick Billiards, Tibbitts at Fernhill, Clean Slate Pool Tables, and Northwest Tap. Thank
Nice,
you guys
Rob.
so much.
Exit 514.
Oh, yeah.
A hill and a hill.
Yes. Two hills hanging on. All right, so this is Scotch now. So this is Mike and Steven putting it together. If they get this one, then it will be exit 514, hill.
Yeah, and then the last game will be Chris versus Steven. Is that right? If it goes hill.
Yeah, it'll be Chris versus Steven.
Yeah, thanks everybody for joining us. Please like and subscribe. Also, $200 giveaway. If you click the pinned message, goes to our Facebook. We're going to do a giveaway when we get to 1,000 YouTube subscribers.
Just go to the comment, the pinned comment in the chat, and do the stuff that it says to do on the post. And then that will get you up to 4 entries. Just comment ESB to enter. And then you can earn up to 3 additional entries by tagging a pool player friend that may be interested in our content. And taking a screenshot of your subscribed status on our YouTube and posting it or sending it to us, and sharing the post and sending a screenshot to us or commenting the screenshot on the post. You can do it.
Ooh.
Oh, no.
Rob, what's up, dude?
What's up, Rob? Cha-ching. Polson pots. And actually, for the Polson pot, Amon and Chris have scratched more.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough.
Yeah. I wonder if you counted how many balls have been pocketed by each team, and then if it's a much different percentage of those shots were pocket scratches or not. Probably not, though. They seem like they've...
Out of all the shots that have been made this entire match, I would say it's a very small percentage of the scratch situation.
Yeah, 10 balls per rack.
Thanks, Lee. I mean, I know really you're talking to the players and not us, but it's been fun.
Hooked on the first shot.
Is that totally hooked? You can still cut that in the bottom right. Thanks, Rob. I think so too, because it doesn't put the onus on the whole team to do everything, and then you can still be holding your own if you can for the team in your singles matches. I think it's sweet.
Going airborne.
So if you guys want to get in there. Sign up.
Oh, I think you went over both of them.
Yeah, he did. Oh, and we got another Polston pot. Cha-ching. See, we started talking to Rob, and then it's just flying off the handle with these
3, 6, 8 balls to take it down.
Can it be done? No one knows. Well, and Mike and Steven could have had this one already. By now, right? They've missed a couple 10 balls, 9 balls.
Yeah. Chris and Amon have not played sharp the last 6 or 7 games really, and
well, they're putting them together, I feel like, during the match, but then it's like during the game, but then when they get to the last couple balls, it seems like they're rattling them or falling apart.
yeah, well, exactly. That's
because they lost both of the singles in that last round back to back.
they're looking good here. I mean, they've been looking good every rack. It's just been a little bit weird.
Yeah, it gets that way toward the end, right? Or it has been. Oh, no sooner do I speak. Ooh, no me gusta.
Yeah,
This is like,
elevated over the 7.
yep, tough. Tough.
Jeez, if you
Would
made
you-
that ball,
Would you like graze the left side of the 5 and then try to come back 2 rails to the behind the 10?
I like that shot as my preferred shot. If the cueing is too tough, then I won't shoot that. But Mike's kind of has a stand-up stance, and that makes it to where you can't get to the middle of the table as easily.
Right.
He really should get the bridge out here.
I think he's
I'm not sure what shot he's going to shoot, though.
he's getting comfortable with that idea as well. True that, Lee. True that.
9-footer's where it's at, Liam. You know that. This is so interesting. I'm sure it would have been over like an hour ago on a bar table.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, just a little bit. Take some time. Get in there. Every every shot is missable.
Mm-hmm. Did he call pocket?
I have no idea.
No one tells me anything. Where are the heart rate monitors?
I know, right?
My heart's beating out of my chest already.
This is it, Mike.
You gotta do this.
You gotta do something good here. Whoa. He's trying to like cue regularly. Not like overhand, but like elevating. I'm not sure what's going on.
I don't. That seems really awkward to try to like lift it normally, like an underhanded. Well, he got the graze and he hit the point, and where did that cue ball end up? Ooh, right behind the 7.
That was a jelly roll.
I know, right?
That's not.
Hold on.
That's not what I would consider. The bridge, the way that I use it, you go overhand like a dart, and he was using it like a regular, just elevating. I think you can just kick 1 rail at this ball, 1 to 2 rails.
I love croissants. Rob.
Dude, you're right, Rob. That was wild.
You don't know nothing about nothing, bro. I like the suspense at the end, though, that is like body was covering like where the ball ended up, and then the reveal. Like, ah!
Yeah, I think this is what you got to do here. Call the 5 in the top left.
2 rail?
Maybe a touch of spin if you need to get to hit it.
Ooh.
Too much spin.
Way too much. Oh, dang.
Leave the 8 there, I'd say.
He's like, ah, it's fine. I like it there.
All right.
All right, Steven.
Steven and Mike, this is your moment. You can gel as a team for just a few minutes.
I know, right? Keep it together. All right. That was in the middle.
So
Getting to Hill. What's up?
have Amon and Chris won every Scotch game so far?
Correct.
Yeah, isn't that interesting?
Mm-hmm.
It's like another thing to think about.
Yeah.
Like you can play good in your singles match, and you might actually just win on your own.
Mm-hmm.
Without needing your partner to win a game.
Jason's on the edge of his seat. Whew.
Oh man, he's living it tough.
Yep.
See if Amon has the touch.
The bank.
He's gonna play the cue ball behind the 8 here, like soft roll. Very nice.
$7.99. Glad he didn't bet $20.
I'm glad I didn't bet $1. Still, this is wild. Too much. It's too much.
They do have the momentum, Lee. They did get the last 2 games in a row. Mon and Chris seem a little shaken.
Yeah, I like him to get out here if Steven doesn't make a good hit. That has merit. That angle looks like he might hit it.
Ooh.
Oh, it's spun wide.
Yep. Didn't get there.
A little too much high ball. Made it go a little bit wide.
All right. Last 5 balls in the rack. Who will take it down?
Yeah, the 9 to the 10 is like really juicy if you can get straight-ish.
Mm-hmm.
And then the 8, if you get straight in on the 8, that leads you to that. So this is looking really good. The key is to get to the 7 straight in.
Yeah. Well, and to not rattle anything.
Yeah.
I think that's
of course.
key. Smooth.
One of the other keys.
One of the myriad keys that exist. All right.
Good so far.
Easy does it. Yeah, Rob, you're absolutely right. I was actually looking at the 9 like, that might be one of those. All right, getting the extension, maybe the bridge and the extension.
Checking it out. Oh, dang, both of them?
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
Like underhanded?
Doubt. Dang.
He is like regular, just with a long setup.
Wild.
Ooh. Overdrew it. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Oh, man. Just a little bit.
That
I don't know
tough.
if he can make the cut. That was... oh, man. You know what's wild about that shot is like... because you're using the bridge, maybe there's a little bit less friction on your stroke. And that causes the cue ball to just go like 2 inches too far.
Safety here. All right.
That's right. You want to nod your head, Mike. Shaking the head is it's a negative display.
I know, right, Rob? So intense right now.
Just bank the 9 towards the side, towards the bottom little pocket diamond and just go up to the top left. There's no reason to go for it here. Oh.
So close.
This is so wild. I don't even know what's going on, man. I'm so happy that we came up with this format. This is insane. I can't even imagine what kind of pressure all these fools are feeling right now.
They're like,
like it's
palpable.
It's turned into really, really interesting. Yeah, if you had money on this, you're like, what is going on?
Lee's in. Love that you don't hate it, Rob. Yeah, you could just say you like it too.
Drama with all caps.
You call it?
I have no idea.
I didn't see it. Overcut it and left it. Oh my gosh.
It's going to sell out. Is he going to give an angle?
No. It's going to be straight in.
It's got an angle though because he can
a little bit. Yeah.
He can back cut it to the pocket. It looks like he's below the 9 slightly.
Very slightly. Whoo-wee.
Even the dog is coming back to check it out.
He's like, what are y'all making all this noise in here for? Ooh, what a shot.
That was so nice. Let's go, Mike.
What is even happening right now?
Let's get this hill action on right now.
Rob, do you see this? Do you see it, Rob?
Take your time. See the ball go in. That's the key. You got to see yourself being successful. I know, right, Mike? Take your time, my friend.
I know, right?
You waited all week for this one shot.
Do not miss your chance to blow. All right, Hill, let's go. Did you hear that, Baboosh? It's Hill.
Dog's like, where's my treats?
I know, right? Ooh, man. Rob
has been
Hill, exit 514 has arrived. We made it. Hella hills over here.
Dude, I don't even know what's going on. I'm losing my mind.
I'm in a glass case of emotion.
Went for the cut, overcut it, played the speed. Steven made it. That was such a good shot.
What are they looking at?
This is it. 2 versus B.
Oh, the hills are to your left.
Steven Els versus Chris EIBERGER.
Oh, snap.
I gotta go wash my hands. Palms, man.
Dang. Shawn's getting sweaty palms over here. Whew. Thanks, everybody, for joining us. Thank you for tuning in. If you haven't already, please get in on the $200 giveaway. ESB merch. Like, subscribe, hit the link in the chat. Comment ESB, get in on the giveaway.
If you got 500 robustness and you're interested in sweating bullets, sign up for this Thursday event.
Oh, yeah.
It's on.
Yeah, we got some great teams coming up.
Oh, it's going to be sweet.
And another round of singles, too.
If you guys knew what we knew, you'd be as stoked as us.
Oh, yeah.
We'll just wait. It's still going to happen.
Yep. We'll be announcing the next round. Oh, yeah, Bo. What's up? How you doing? Hill.
No early 10s.
Correct.
Oh,
cha-ching. Starting it off with a Polston pot.
See if Chris can pull it off here. Wouldn't that be something to just finish it? Take ball in hand, run it out.
Yeah, please like and subscribe, homies.
Make up for all of it. I know, the dog's getting out of control here.
I know.
So pushy.
I know, right?
This is action.
Whew. Wholesome Pot on the Hill is $50 a scratch.
Bro.
Amazing.
I'm trying to get them acclimated and it's working. See, now they're talking 50 like it's no big deal. All of a sudden. There you go. Did you just show up, Bo? This has been like, I think it was like 10
to
2. And Mon and Chris have given them shots every single rack to get out. And then finally they started doing it now that they're on the hill. And it's like so
now
wild,
or never,
bro.
right?
So wild, man.
Whew, I got goosebumps.
I know, right?
I got goosebumps on my goosebumps.
I had to go wash my hands. This is good viewing, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you're getting the locals involved, you know, it's good stuff all around, I think. Jason, I just saw your comment. Haven't smoked a cigarette in 15 years, but I want one. I know, right? I haven't smoked a cigarette in almost 15 years, 14 years.
I smoked 2 cigarettes in my life and I threw up both times.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bo. Do it, man. The youth game, that's what it's all about.
400s versus 600s. This is crazy. I know $7.99.
That's right. That's how we set it up. I mean, the fair match thing is so interesting. When side story, even though it's the final game here, I remember when the BCA started using Fargo and they were talking about how to use it, and then they ended up going with the stratified structure where it's just you're playing against relatively the same skill level. And I was telling the guys, I was like, you guys should go to one big tournament for all the players and then have it be fair matched. So instead of having 7 tournaments with 50 players in them, you have one tournament with 500 players.
Dang.
And then it's all fair matched all the way down. And then you can see.
Oh, Chris.
Oh, my goodness. And it's open.
Oh.
Stephen Els.
Last 5 balls, folks.
This is your moment, my friend. This is what we sign up for right here. You got to tell yourself, this is what I signed up for.
That's why I'm here. I want to feel it.
And this is like actually worked out for them as a favored matchup because Steven is the higher rated of the 2 and Christian is the lower of the 2 on his team.
Right.
From a strategery perspective.
Strategery.
I like draw here.
Oh.
Yeah, the follow shot.
Squandered it.
Yeah. Back to Chris.
All right, Chris.
It's there, though. Draw this ball. Stay off the side rail.
Well, and this will be, I think, if any more mistakes happen and Mike and Steven pull it off, that'll be like the second underdog win, I think, for the stream.
Yeah, and it's been
But it's been hill
3
so
hill
many times.
hills, and they so many times the lower team or the lower player basically looks to me like they had like a vice grip and they just let it go.
Mm-hmm.
It was like they had so many good opportunities and just kind of let it slip away.
Yep. The 8 to the 9 is like a little weird. I don't know if he
Draw
gets the
straight
draw.
back,
Yeah.
We'll see if the mega draw happens here or if he draws short. Or if
The mega draw.
I could see him putting a big stroke on this ball.
Yeah.
This is the moment when, if you get nice on the 9 here, you're looking at it like it's over. This is the key shot if you do it right.
Right.
Just one good one to get in line. Is he using right English there?
Looks like maybe.
A little thin. This is doable, but it's starting to get a little weird.
Yeah.
I like just playing that 8 just with high balls, so to come up.
The 9?
No, the 8 so I wouldn't be left to the hole like so far left.
Got it.
Yeah.
Is he going for the bottom right?
I think he's just going to cut it. This is pretty routine, really. Just not where you want it to be. This makes it. This is not. You got to recover again. Overcut it. Man.
Oh, man.
Steven, this is actually it, though.
Right. This is actually your moment. You think he's going to set up for the side?
Jeez, I hope not. It's not that easy.
It's not that easy from here, no.
You guys seeing what's going on? Are y'all watching? 28 watching this.
It's getting intense. 30 on my count.
This is so wild.
Dude. Are they going to steal it here?
Nice.
That's the question.
2 balls. Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Nice on it.
Could not be more perfect.
Whoa.
Everybody needs to breathe.
Whoa.
Take a lap.
Whoa. Call the 10.
Breathe.
Use your best system.
Breathe.
Pray to the gods, whatever you got to do.
And breathe.
Nice and smooth.
In there.
Whoa.
Dang.
That was.
We got our
insane.
first Scotch-Sconi Doubles winners. Right. And it is Mike HOLTROP and Steven ELS.
Is this the next match right here?
This is the next match right here. All right. Their average is right there.
All right. Man, that was insane. I hope you guys agree. Could not have predicted the hill without saying, of course, that's what we want every time. But so the next week's matchup will be the team of Jason Larson, 524 Fargo, pairing up with Ray Pistoresi, 531. And that's going to be versus Steven ELS and Mike HOLTROP. Mike, as you guys may know, is going to be playing on Wednesday as the Titan of the Table challenger to Bo Bologna. Whoa. So we're going to get a little bit of interview action, then we'll send everybody out. This is so wild. I've been waiting for one of these hill matches to go the way of the lower rated players or player. I did not expect this result based on where we were at. That was wild. Thanks everyone for joining us. Please like and subscribe. Shout out to the sponsors, Slate Pool Tables, Brunswick Billiards, Tibbitts at Fernhill. You guys are amazing. Man.
Hello.
Thanks for coming, guys.
Yes. It was
2 minutes, that's all. Man, what do you guys feel about that as far as the pressure of the doubles? What the format? Did you guys just tell me what you guys think?
Pressure question. I think like the whole the whole match, I was not feeling pressure at all. Like I was just at first I was kind of like bored a little bit for sure. Like it's kind of because it was just going to our way, and most 100%. Of the shot was like they were not doing great, and I'm kind of feel like guilty a little bit of like playing it at first. Like later on, then when they catch up, and it's just like 6 frays for them, like it just takes a doesn't take time to like get into the hill, like for sure. Like, and that
Mhm.
pressure us later on so bad.
Yeah.
Like, because they were catching up, and I was like, we were just making little mistakes. The
Yeah,
last one, like the last one,
exactly.
it was like that just threw our game off a little bit.
Hmm.
And we had like a lot of chances, even the last three games, which is kind of our should be ours. Like, and we just messed up. That's all we did. Like later on, and
Yeah.
other than that, game wise, like we played so good at first. Probably like
Mhm.
10 to 11 games. Then later on, just messed up.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a long set,
Yeah.
right?
And I messed up the 9 ball easy one too.
Yeah.
Like I was like,
Very
this-
surprising to me. I thought that,
there was a time
that
like when I was
needed.
like messing up like easy shot too, like the right next to the pocket where I was like trying to put a little bit of inside spin, and
Mhm.
I was always hitting the rail first. I'm not sure what's happening. Like,
Yeah, a little bit. I
probably
think
like not enough practice. That's all.
the cloth is a little slick, so in any, especially inside, to me, is you got to aim a little bit more full.
Yeah.
because it squirts off a little bit
Is
more.
it? Yeah, it was. I was kind of feeling it, like literally, like there was like four shot probably like where I had a like a little bit angle, and I was trying to go hit it straight with the
Mhm.
inside spin so I can come off the rail straight down the middle rail rather than going on the right side of the middle rail.
Yeah,
And I was just messing up those shots like every time. Like I don't know why, but works out. But it's just like the tables are good, like really rolls good. Pockets, it's like really ruthless. Definitely, it needs to be clean for sure
Yeah.
to make it. And
it's tight enough to challenge you. You know, it's not buckets, that's for sure.
yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, what do you think, Chris?
I mean, the pressure was different than the last two times I played. I think what helps pressure-wise, mental-wise, that you have a break in between games here and there.
Yeah.
What also helps that you play with a partner who you really can trust. You play a lot with them,
Mhm.
and then we had a good atmosphere in there. We're choking between games, and it was a different type of pressure. Like against Brian, for example, we didn't talk really. It was 100% pool focus, and this one was a
Yeah.
bit different. And yeah, I mean, they made some good shots, missed some balls which I didn't expect them to
Yeah,
miss.
right. And
Same for us. And
100%.
I mean, the fair match race proven to be like
it's very
so
tough.
multiple times hill what you guys dream. So
Yeah, it's
It's-
amazing how it actually does make it really difficult because, like Amon said, it's like when they win one game, it's huge.
Yeah.
that
Every
makes it very
game is
different.
like big climb for them, and you guys got the whole. You know, you got to keep going like a marathon against a sprint, right? Because you're hitting all the balls, making all the runs.
yeah, and then
and
the few
they're
balls on the
just picking up
table,
a couple
your
balls.
pressure picks up.
Yeah,
I felt the last strike. I felt really, really good, confident. My speed was a bit picking up, and the
yeah.
fewer balls on the table were, the more I thought like, okay, like automatically you think if you miss
Mhm.
now, it's over, and I should
Yeah.
make the 9, underran the position to the 9 a little bit. But hey, this is what it is.
Yeah.
Was fun.
Right on. Well, I appreciate you guys coming.
Thank you, Shawn.
Anyways, if you're
I
still
had a
here when
great
we're
time.
done with the interview, I'd like
Hopefully,
to
I can
say
do
hi.
like another one maybe later on.
Yeah,
sometime.
well, if you have the Wednesday off, you can sign up for that, and then once we get the pool all going, I'm sure I'll see you more.
Yeah, for sure.
I know it's a trip to get got down
Yeah,
here,
it's just
but,
like a rough time. Like it's just the schedule, like with
uh-huh.
like 6 p.m. Like makes it a little bit rough from coming from Seattle. Other than that,
100%.
if it's like nighttime or daytime when you have to like the all day long, we make a big tournaments. Like getting over here like early morning will not make it much of a difference.
Yeah,
like
we're
getting,
kind of. Our thought process is we want to leave the weekends for people for tournaments, and then
Yeah.
we're just trying to be like, if you have the weekdays available,
yeah.
then you can do this. But we're
Yeah.
not trying to compete with weekend tournaments and
Yeah.
stuff like that for scheduling because that's just
Yeah.
really tough. Because we're trying to draw the best players we can, and I know that a lot of you guys that compete are playing weekend tournaments. I don't want to take that away from you guys, so we're doing it on the weekdays, and it's
Yeah.
just like whoever we can get because
And-
we have this fair match system. It's,
And it was like my schedule is like really weird too.
Yeah.
Like I don't even know like if I have to work or not. Like
oh,
and I was thinking about like if I even win this one, I was not sure if I can make it on the next one too.
Yeah.
Like I
Well,
was like, is this?
we would figure something out as far as
Definitely.
maybe Chris could carry on and then
Yeah,
and then take a substitute. But we
Yeah.
we're hoping to have both people show up every week that they
Yeah.
win.
yeah.
Just
who
as part of
wins
the
it?
fun
Yeah,
of
as
it, to
part
get a
of it,
streak,
yeah,
right,
For
you
sure,
know?
for sure. Just both doing it. That's just like that.
Yeah, exactly. 5 in a row, going for 6.
So the
No.
next one is like Ron. Who's playing next with him? Right?
Next
Ron?
one, the other Mike, the other guy. not Steven, but Mike is the guy that's playing on Wednesday. He signed up for all of it at once, so he got in.
Dang, that was good.
Right on.
He's playing on Wednesday too?
Yeah, he is. All right, so
I gotta bounce, brother. I gotta wake up at 3 tomorrow.
Oh, dang.
It's kind of rough for
It's
me. Like I gotta drive over there.
somewhere.
Good shooting.
It was great shooting with you.
Nice shooting.
And I'll say you guys are some of the best position players I've ever seen. So.
Nah, you haven't seen that guy shooting over there.
I did. He took me out last
All
night.
right, we got
So here.
yes, Steve. That was amazing.
Thank you.
And we got Mike here too. Give me your. How do you feel about that? That was wild, wasn't it?
It was. I mean, I'm there at the end. I'm like thinking to myself, what the hell just happened?
There you go.
Because
Exactly.
I thought we were done. I mean, several games ago, and then
Well, yeah, they were.
I was thinking to
for a while.
myself, just one game at a time,
Mhm.
and we got lucky. I think we got a lot of luck where, there's some balls at the end that we rattled too. I felt like there's a few games we gave up. There's some games
Oh,
they gave
for
up.
sure. Yeah.
So, but
It was so wild like that, where so many situations that you thought that it was going to go one way, it went the other way, and it was both teams dealing with it too.
yeah,
And then as it got later on, it seemed like they started feeling like every mistake they made was bigger, because once you started winning a couple games, then now they're like, oh dang, they're getting
Yeah.
closer and closer.
I think the nerves started hitting
Yeah.
them. The nerves was definitely hitting me.
Yeah.
Felt
Well,
like
I'm glad you guys felt the nerves, man. That's part of it, is being
Yeah.
able to deal with that. Some really nice position play the last couple games to get good on the 10. I think that was what was really making it tough for you guys earlier, is just not having good shots. You made a couple good ones in the side, but those last two
Yeah.
10s that you got straight in on the 10 was so nice. It's got to feel good knowing that you're like, all right, I got actually a nicer shot here than what it's been.
Yeah, I felt like I struggled with the table speed a little bit. I
Mhm.
think I was undershooting a little bit at the beginning,
Yeah.
and
true.
both my safeties and my shots, and where I couldn't get position. And then at the end, I think I was overcompensating and hit a little too hard, where I went past the 10 ball and meaning to leave it in the corner, end up leaving a side shot.
Right. Exactly. Cool.
One of the things I noticed about their game, it was they're both excellent shooters.
Yeah. Very strong.
Just
100%.
watching the position play that they played was just amazing. Getting perfect
Mhm.
shaped on everything,
Yeah. They were running out clean for a minute.
and fundamentals. Watching their fundamentals, it's
Mhm.
something
Good experience, and you got
something
to
to
do it,
hope
too.
for in the future.
Yeah, just keep working on it.
Yeah.
Building your stroke day by day. That's how I think of it.
Yeah, but it was a
Yeah.
fun match, and I appreciate the opportunity to
Yeah.
come here. Mike, it was good meeting you and good shooting with you.
Yeah,
You as well.
definitely.
There's a lot
Mike,
of
how
fun.
do you feel?
So,
You got to say a couple words, man.
Sure.
What do you feel about
I
it?
don't know if you wanted me to sit up there or
I mean, we got the mic going. If you just speak loud enough, then it should be fine.
I usually speak loud enough. Yeah. No.
Yeah, no, it should be good.
I think for me personally, thinking about pool before this night, so much in my head. I mean, literally, it was like all the time thinking about pool, and I'm like, this is not good. and I mean, I know I missed some easy shots
Mhm.
that I feel I was like, I mean, in my head, I'm like, what is going on? There's something wrong.
Mhm.
And, I understand jitters and all this stuff or whatever, but I should still have made a lot more shots. I do feel that I came with a couple of good shots, like the
Oh yeah,
two-
certainly.
2-rail bank to the 7 ball to the corner or whatever. But other than that, I mean, I feel I did all right, but, I was thinking about this during the match. I was like, I haven't been able to shoot very much, but that was because they were shooting too much. So
yeah, and that's an interesting dynamic where they are hitting the majority of the balls. The thing is, though, is that the accumulation of fatigue over the course of having to win
Mhm.
14, 15 games, I've noticed by watching, because obviously we're watching this the whole time,
right,
it's a big number to get to. Like, you're not winning that many games in one set any other time than what we have this format.
Mm.
Like, you're not going to 15 ever normally.
right,
Right.
7 or 8 is just typical. Maybe a longer race to 11. 15 is a long way to go, and it kind of like turns it into a marathon. And any sort of like slowdown, you guys can sprint to the finish line, pick up 1 or 2 games, and now it's like
well,
the pressure accelerates against them way quicker than against you guys, where you guys were like, dang, they're just beating us up. But then as soon as they start giving you games, you're just like, oh, I see light quickly. You know what I mean? And
Yeah.
it was cool watching you guys just battle through it. You know, some of the time it's ugly, but that's pool. It doesn't always come out where you just run out clean. We're not professional pool players. You know, you just got to get in there and grind and do your best and make sure at the end you clean up when you have to. And that's what you guys did. They didn't finish. You guys did. That's what matters, you know, at the end of it. And you take away some experience and some learning from that. So that's great.
Definitely.
You know, and I'm happy that we were able to come up with the format to give people an opportunity to compete against different skill levels and show that you can actually still win. You know, obviously they're winning a majority of the games, but that's not what we're here for. It's just like, can I beat them in this format? You know, because they signed up for it too. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's like it looks like it was over from the beginning almost, and then it never was.
I was almost
It never
starting
was,
to, I was
you know?
almost starting to lose faith there, and my confidence was
Right.
really taking a dive. And when
Yeah.
your confidence dies, it definitely affects your game.
100%, and that's the battle. Though it seemed like at the end you figured it out, and then they lost confidence, and that's big. You know, thinking about it, it's like you actually were able to put pressure on them in a way by winning games that, you know, because earlier, you know, it didn't look like you guys were having any sort of comfort on your own selves, and then it was just kind of like, eh. But then gradually they kind of dropped off just a little bit. You guys picked up some games when you needed to, and then all of a sudden they were missing as many balls as you were at the end. It was interesting to see that, you know. So, anyways, I think we're gonna let you guys go. But thanks so much.
Yeah, I appreciate
it. We will
Thanks, Shawn.
turn the interview off, and then we'll get back to get you guys.
We get to come back next week.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Thank you everyone for joining us. Have a good night. We'll see you next week.